Right.
See, it says it is accessing it.
Right, here we go. I think we're now live. Welcome everyone to Adventuring Day. I think this is our 4th session. We're going to be playing without webcams today because Roll20 is being as pleasant as ever. And before we get started with a recap of what happened last session, why doesn't everybody go down the line and just briefly introduce yourselves and your characters, starting with Lantis.
Hey, I'm Lantis. I'll be playing Garen Scully, the unlearned dwarf who's trying to figure out the ways of the world while also trying to gain the title of Barracour when he goes back home to the Mithril Halls.
Alright. And Thunk.
Hello, I'm Thunk. I'll be playing a half-orc fighter who was once a soldier in the army. Left. Always trying to find a way to find his inner peace and control this inherent anger he has.
Alright. And Malik.
I am playing Malik, the sorcerer who should now hit things more often now, thanks to spells that hit automatically.
Yep, no attack rolls.
Yep, and I am trying to figure out a reasonable drinking game to play today with this game that doesn't involve me dying, because the Saturday game is giving me some interesting things that I would be drinking too much before we got.
Anytime Tutmos says alas.
They've mentioned alas, oh god, or ew.
Yeah, the more magic items I roll on my special loot generator, the more I will be saying ew, because there's some nasty stuff that can generate. But anyway. Then, finally, the newest addition to our party, Thoros.
I am Thoros, the sea-bearing, dashing duelist rogue / bard that's a lover of the limelight and of the ladies.
Alright. And who would like to do a bit of a recap of our previous session from last week? If anyone remembers what happened.
Well, we were looking. Apparently, Sildar is spreading lies about us, so we're trying to find him. We confronted some these red brand fiends, and one of them got badly burnt by acid somehow.
Somehow, I don't know how they could have gotten burnt by acid.
Almost became a pile of just goo.
But you know, Garen was able to save his life for a time, anyway.
Just hoping that we could question him or something.
Yeah. Anything else happened last session?
Well, we started off in a lovely little dream sequence, which ended up with us solving some puzzles to find the entrance to the basement in the attic. And that's the scenario in which we met Thoros, who, when we woke, was actually still present. So,
sleeping right next to me.
Oh my. And
I think I kind of figured out how he charmed his way into Thunk's bed.
Yes, Thoros demonstrated his spellcasting ability on the Town Master, which I'm sure won't come back to bite you.
After a bit of a conversation, little dialogue inside the tavern that the Red Brand frequent, we have discovered the location of what may be the Red Brand's central area of operation.
Otherwise known as a hideout.
Yes, and that is where we are.
All right. And let's see what we got here. Yeah, and as I also recall, you had a conversation with Hallia Thornton, who asked you to bring her back the head of the leader of the Red Brands.
Yeah, but as long as we don't kill any red brands, which we have been very careful not to do.
That's right. Some of you have been very careful not to do that.
Nothing else happened.
What else happened? And as I recall, she promised you 500 gold pieces if you brought her the head of the leader and did not kill any red brands. And there's also a little interlude posted on adventuringday.com. The link is in the Twitch chat, which gives a little bit more backstory for things that are happening while the party is busy at this ruined manor house. All right, unless anybody else has anything to add, I think we can get started. All right, you're all in front of the ruined manor house on the hill, which looks oddly familiar.
To them, maybe.
Yeah,
Well, would it? Because I don't think we saw it from this side.
You probably would recognize the doors as looking familiar, albeit open.
All right, with the familiarity of it all, it kind of piques my interest. So I begin to move in quietly as I keep a hand on my rapier as I begin to move into the ruins.
All right. Yes, you see the doors. One of the doors is kind of swung open. There's darkness inside.
I will cast light on the tip of my rapier.
All right. I think, as I recall, that is 2020.
2020.
There you go. Now the only person in the party without dark vision can see.
I will move my way behind Malik. What do you see?
I will also follow closely beside. I'll like hold my hand against my chest as to keep my chainmail from rattling too much.
Funnily, so you're actually wearing heavy chainmail, correct? Not chain shirt. Okay.
It is good old-fashioned chainmail.
You do have disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna look back to Wu, and I'm gonna start giving him the hand signs to head in with me.
All right, the Wu will do so. Actually, I need to open up Wu's character sheet.
Yes, our handy goblin squire.
Yes. Should also be noted, everyone should have hit level 3 at the end of last session, so make sure your characters are all updated with whatever goodies you get. I think.
Then I will do a stealth roll, and I'm going to start moving my way in. A good clip in front of the party.
I stop everybody before we go in, and I tell them that with the protection of Gorm, we will see through this nightmare. And I cast Aid, so that everybody gets 5 increased maximum HP, and it's topped off for 8 hours.
Oh, nice. Although I assume you're casting it on Thoros, Malik, and Thunk?
That is correct.
So we got 5 added temporarily.
Yep.
So the funny thing is, these are not temporary hit points in game terms. They are actually maximum and current hit points. So you can add them to your character sheet as current hit points. Just make sure you remember to remove those 5 in 8 hours.
It might just be easier just to set your current HP to 40, but leave your maximum at what it normally is. And just remember that your maximum is actually 5 greater.
Yeah. All right.
I turn and give Garen a good smile as I kind of do a tip of a hat with my rapier and begin to make my way in.
All right, Thoros. When Wu sees that you are being sneaky, he will then attempt to sneak himself and follow behind you.
If you're gonna roll for, oh, never mind, you already did.
Yep. And Thoros can see there appears to be a kind of a big crack or chasm in the floor of this manor house. There's also Malik can see suits of armor, some suits of armor anyway, standing up against the pillars in the floor. There's a balcony some 20 some odd feet above. Also, welcome, Faye.
Malik can hear the shudder that I give, getting a little bit of a flashback. Just
It definitely looks very familiar, albeit quite a lot older and more heavily damaged and kind of grody looking than you recall.
Garen has no idea what this place is at all.
I have no idea what this place is.
He has
Yeah.
no idea.
Yeah, Thunk doesn't remember this place. So Thoros and Malik should be ringing some bells for him.
I actually make my way over to the large crack as I just look at it and kind of stare off, remembering the feeling of actually falling through that crack at the end of the dream.
Yeah, the crack appears to go very deep down.
Garen is very interested in this armor.
Yes, it looks like a nice set of plate armor, but it's rusted and cracked.
Oh. Plate. Slows you down.
I suppose so.
Yeah, doesn't seem like it's very good quality. And Garen can also see that there is a rotten wooden door hanging open to the southwest of where he's standing, just south of Thoros.
I'm going to look to the others to see if they have the same look of remembrance on their faces as well.
Garen does not.
Thug still has a clueless look on his face.
Yeah.
And Malik is stoic as always.
Of course.
He's a little confused.
Yeah,
So-
there's stone brickwork that has crumbled into the corner, growing with moss. The rotted remains of a bed is in the upper corner. There's a leather sack sitting on the floor in a rotten box next to some more bricks.
Is that a leather sack?
Yes, right above Thunk.
I'm going to look it through this leather sack.
All right. Inside the sack, you find. Let's take a look here.
Oh, look, a goblin.
Look, a goblin in the sack. You find 62 teeth.
Huh. I got some teeth over here, guys.
Does anybody need any extras?
62.
62
Yeah.
teeth.
They
As far
said
as I can count that.
only 37 were required. Teeth were optional.
I'm gonna check the box.
Yes, inside the rotten box is the remnant of children's clothing.
That's not weird.
I'm going to hold on to the teeth.
All right.
Garen has lost interest.
Oh, Garen, you're stone. And I'm going to start rushing towards the north.
My stone?
Stone?
Oh, it's blocked.
Yes, Thoros can see that Up at the top of a short flight of stairs is a large, collapsed, deep black stone filled with cracks blocking the way forward.
Is this my stone?
I thought you didn't remember.
I don't. He just said my stone's up here,
Yeah.
and we found one. Is this mine?
Does this look like the remains of the Chartolin?
Indeed it does, although it seems to have lost whatever properties it once had. It's filled with tiny cracks and fissures, destroying the crystalline nature of the stone.
I kneel down and I put my hand on it. I say, "You don't remember this? You practically made love to this stone." Well, in the dream, you did.
Let's see. No, not really.
Look down at Garen. They're like, you almost made love to a stone?
I most certainly did not.
You couldn't keep yourself from it. You kept running to this stone.
Oh, yeah. All right, so Garen kind of remembers casting guidance on his hit, and then all of a sudden he starts piecing together and be like, wasn't that a dream?
Yeah. Yes, it seems that it was a dream, but obviously this place is no dream.
Wait a minute. Go on, Garen.
Garen will cast Spare the Dying at the stone on the ground.
Nothing happens.
Garen is very disappointed.
Yeah.
Wait. Are we talking about that dream where we fought those cultists and I was chained up?
Yes.
This is the place from the dream.
This is it.
So that means it. Huh.
Malik, check the statue. See if the gems are still in the eyes.
What the hell room was I in?
Is the gem still in the eyes?
They are not. You see a statue of Merkel, the same statue you remember from your dream, with deep, empty eye sockets.
Thunk, we found you down the stairs. I just can't remember which ones they were.
Well, let's find them.
It was over here, but it's sort of blocked off.
Yes, Malik sees that a section of the floor has collapsed and completely blocked the doorway with heavy stones and bricks.
Let's try going up a floor.
Garen chuckles as he remembers Thoros eating a bone.
Yeah, you see a staircase to the west, a staircase to the east, and another small staircase leading north.
Let's see. These ones took us to the balcony.
Yeah, and that led to the stone, more or less. And where you ate that not so good food.
Yeah, we don't have to keep bringing up the bone.
Garen
This
giggles a little bit more.
took us to the area with the rune door, with the paintings, and the globe. And I start heading up the stairs.
Right, as you reach the top of the staircase, you see it's completely blocked off by a huge plank of wood and a number of bricks that have fallen over the passage.
Huh.
Thunk, can you try and move that stuff?
I could try.
Right.
Well, I'll move over there and try to start moving some of the stuff.
Give a strength check. You push and you heave against the bookcase. Rotten wood splinters and bricks fall, hitting you in the head. It doesn't seem you can clear this passage easily.
It'll take a little work, but it'll be hard. Might take too long to do it, though. So
Let's check, because there's another staircase up. Let's go to the other side and see if the other staircase is blocked off too.
All right.
The other staircase does not appear to be blocked off.
I think this one looks good, guys.
You would like to climb it all the way to the second floor?
Yes.
Yes, second floor, menswear.
All right. All right, you find yourselves on the second floor looking at a familiar set of paintings. There is a doorway to the north and a doorway to the south.
Come on, Garen. You got to remember
I'm
looking
gonna
up.
go look up at the north. Go through the north door.
I'm gonna go look in this back room.
Oh, okay. What? Garen's gonna come over here and look out the window.
Through the grimy, grubby window, you can see faintly the town of Phandelver.
Ooh, glowing eyes.
Garen has a flashback of pitch black darkness and glowing green eyes, and his memory comes flooding back and completely remembers this. And he steps away from the window.
And the painting to the left depicts a forest fire at the base of Mount Hope now, which is spewing ashes. The painting across from that features a great chasm swallowing the city of Neverwinter.
Oh, I remember. Garen will be like, I remember this, and he casts pocket sand.
The painting does not respond in any way to your pocket sand.
He recasts pocket sand.
Malik sees a table that appears to be burnt.
Pocket sand.
Is that a thing in the corner?
There are some old burnt books in the corner on the floor.
I'm gonna see if it's readable or not.
The books have been so thoroughly burnt that they crumble as you try to pick them up.
Okay.
I went up north and I'm exploring.
Yes. You see 5 suits of armor, a toppled candelabra, and another door to the far east.
Ooh.
Um,
I'm inspecting the suits of armor to see if they were in the same condition as the one downstairs.
They are. They are all also missing their heads.
All of them?
All of them.
Maybe the teeth came from these guys.
Garen will put his ear towards the hallway to see if he can hear if it's trapped or not.
Listen for traps.
Garen does not hear any traps.
Right behind you, Thoros.
All right, Thoros, stop right there. And everyone roll initiative.
Oh.
Well,
I have character sheets to open. All right. Woo. What is your initiative? 16. Very nice. A lot of character sheets to open.
Oh, don't say that.
That sounds fun.
Alrighty, let's take a look here.
Let's see if I can still continue my streak.
Alright. Thoros. As you step over the large purple rug on the floor, I'm sure you can imagine what happens because the name of the NPC is visible in the chat. Let's take a look. All right, yeah. The rug begins moving and tries to wrap itself around you. You manage to get out of the way as it can't get a grip on you. Garen, you have just seen a rug come to life and attempt to wrap itself around your companion.
Let's see. How far? I don't have a lot of movement. Okay. Garen is going to run by his companions, and he's going to pull out his warhammer. And without any other idea of what to do, he is going to try to beat the dust out of it.
All right.
Smash.
Alas, you smack the floor where the rug once was.
Drink.
Oh my goodness. All right. Woo. Hearing the commotion, let's see, what is Woo going to do? I think Woo is going to cower in this corner. All right, Funk.
Okay, so am I trapped up in the rug as well?
No, you are next to the rug, which just tried to wrap itself around Thoros.
I'm gonna spin an action and pull out a torch and light it.
All right.
Can I use my bonus action to set the rug on fire?
If the torch is in your offhand, I think you can make a bonus attack, but only if you make a main hand weapon attack, right? Interacting with an object, though, is a free action, so you can... So, like, lighting a torch, I don't think takes an action to do.
Okay, so can I just use my... Okay, so I light the torch, so can I just, as my action, set it to the rug?
Yeah, he can drop it as a free action.
So, let's see here. If you use your action to light the torch, you can drop it as a free action.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I'm going to drop it on the rug.
All right. And let's see here. Let me think. That rug... That's going to be, I want to say 1d4 of fire damage, but, yeah, roll 1d4.
Two.
All right. The rug burns ever so briefly for 2 fire damage, but it extinguishes itself.
Dang.
Clearly, this rug has been Scotch guarded.
Damn Scotch guards. Good God almighty.
All right. Unless you'd like to move, the rug is going to do something.
I am going to move here.
Right. That would provoke an opportunity attack from the rug if you move out of its range.
Never mind. I'm just going to stay where I am. And curse on mumble on my breath. Curse at 3M. How dare you?
All right, Thoros. Once again, the rug tries to wrap itself around you, but it misses somehow. You're too nimble for it.
Damn right.
All right. One of the suits of armor on the wall in the hallway steps off of its plinth and moves towards Malik. And Wu cries out, "Master, no!" The suit of armor then attacks Malik from behind. Oh boy. Well, I can see I'm going to be rolling good again today.
Damn it.
19 to hit on that first attack. Malik, you are slashed.
I'm gonna pop shield.
You're going to pop shield. All right.
That puts my AC at 20.
As you hear the... let's see, how long does shield last? 1 round.
Until the end of my next turn.
All right.
Or start of my next turn. My bad.
Yeah, the statue's initial hit bounces off your magical shield. You got it up just in time as you heard its rusty, clanking armor. It then rebounds and it does another strike against you with its rusty, blunt sword and crits. 24 to hit, overcoming your shield for 12 damage.
Jeez.
All right, Thoros, you have heard the sound of some kind of armor clanking and grinding and screeching with its rust, and Malik has cast some kind of spell.
All right, with this, I make my way around Garen over here to see if I can, see if Malik's all right. So I look to the others. How do you fight a rug? As I pull out my other rapier, and I go with a parrying against one of its ends, trying to stab down into it.
All right.
I tried burning it.
18
That hits the rug
for 9.
for 9 damage.
For 14 altogether.
14 damage. Nice. Yes, it seems that somehow this magically animated rug takes full damage from a piercing weapon, which makes no sense, but there you go.
As I pirouette away and spin with my offhand, I come down with my shorter dueling weapon. 21
Nice.
for 6.
For 6. And, sorry, what was it that gets you the second strike?
Dual wielding.
Dual wielding, that's right. That gives you your proficiency bonus on offhand attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can use, they don't have to be light weapons. They can be, I can dual wield any weapon.
Nice. All right. Yes, and you slash that rug. Although I think the damage type is slashing for a short sword, isn't that right?
No, they're both piercing.
Oh, they're both piercing? All right.
Yep.
And then you pierce the rug again with another short sword, or with another weapon that does piercing damage. And the rug is now severely weakened, and you can see that it is drooping.
And that'll be turnover for me.
Very nice. All right. Let's take a look here.
All right, as I call out, Malik, say something, buddy.
Malik is apparently too busy dealing with this statue to respond. Alright, let's see what happens here. Alright, Funk.
Yes.
Do.
Do your worst.
You feel, Thunk, something trying to lift you in the air, but it just cannot move your bulk. You're not sure you're not sure what it was, but you feel like something tried to lift you up in the air. It's definitely not the rug.
Oh.
All right, Malik, you are now faced with an animated suit of armor.
I knew that one of these things were going to come to life. I'm going to Shocking Grasp.
Very nice. That, alas.
Ooh. And I have advantage because it's made of metal.
All right.
Well, 15. So does 15 hit it?
Alas, it does not. I've said alas 3 times now, so that's 3 shots.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm only doing it on nat ones whenever someone donates. I don't want to die.
Somebody donate $5, but doing in $1 increments.
Oh man. All right, yeah. Your lightning fizzles across the rusty armor, which apparently the rust is insulating it against your shock. Would you like to do anything else, Malik? No. And your shield has worn off.
I know. I'm just trying to think if I want to move or not. No, I'll stay.
All right, Garen. For just a brief moment, you saw Thunk kind of fly up in the air a couple inches.
So, okay. So, hearing the commotion that's going on down the hall, he knows that this rug needs to be dealt with quickly so he can assist his companions back in the hall. So, with renewed vigor, he's going to grab his freaking warhammer and sling it around his head, bring it down. Down, bring it down.
Let's see. Yes, your warhammer strikes the rug.
Yay.
You manage to hit the rug and some clouds of dust billow out from it. It seems to be ever so slightly weakened.
Great. That was the lowest possible damage I could have done, by the way.
Yeah, 1 plus your 2 for your strength
Yeah.
bonus. All right, seeing the suit of armor attack one of his new masters, Wu bravely rushes forward and strikes the armor with his nunchucks. Alas,
Nunchucks.
Wu has nunchucks. Alas, that does not hit, and it's been a long time since I have played with a monk, so let me see here what else he can do. Yeah.
Damn, now I'm just...
You hear the sound of hollow armor being beaten by nunchucks echoing through the hall. And I don't think he can do anything else without spending key points, if I remember correctly.
I think he can do an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
For free, right?
Well, since he's using nunchucks, I'm going to order him to get like a bowl cut and wear nothing but black baggy pants. Make him look like Bruce Lee.
It's actually what he's going. So let's see here. Monks get so many freaking bonus actions, especially this Kensei monk. Yes, so he's going to bonus action unarmed strike. And he shakes his hand because it hurts from hitting the armor. Ow! All right, and then that is all Wu is going to do.
Wouldn't he have advantage on both those hits because we're flanking?
I don't use the flanking rules. It makes it way too easy to get advantage. Way too easy. All right, Thunk.
Yeah, I'm tired of this rug. Swing and...
Nice. Thunk manages to cleave the rug in twain, and it seems whatever magic was animating it has faded.
Stupid rug. And now I'm going to rush over to where I hear all this commotion.
Yes, you see a suit of animated armor attacking Malik.
Which one, top or bottom one?
It's this one here. Immediately.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, immediately to his
Everything
left.
blends it.
All right, anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just going to look like, need any help, Malik?
Probably.
All right.
All right, the
I'll be my
armor
turn.
then strikes out at Malik again and hits with his first attack, unless you want to respond with another shield spell. All right.
No.
All right, he hits you with his blunt sword for 5 damage. He then attempts to strike you again, but hits one of the other suits of armor instead, knocking one of their rusty shields out of their hand. All right, Thoros.
All right. move up onto the other side of the armor, swooping in around Malik there, bringing my rapier in towards the armor. 17?
Alas, your rapier bends and flexes against the tough armor.
I begin to sing to Malik. Lightning crashes, giving him an inspiration die.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. What happens? Nothing happens. All right, Malik.
I want to run away, so I'm going to try shocking it again.
Yes, this time the armor responds to your shocking grasp, and since it's metal, you may as well roll again, in case you get a crit.
Yeah, that's true.
Nope, you didn't. All right, nice. Yes, 5 lightning damage as the armor
I'm
sizzles.
run in here.
All right, that's an opportunity attack if you run away. Unless
can't
shocking grasp prevents reactions entirely.
Yep.
All right, nice.
That's the only reason I ran away is because I knew.
All right. Awesome. And let's see here. Garen.
Hearing all the commotion, I see if I can. Yeah, I can make it in there. See if I can even make it in there. I'm gonna hop past Garen, and I'm gonna just jump right into the midst of it. In fact, I'll stand right here, and I will take. And seeing that the one animated armor is moving, I'm assuming that they all are.
All right.
And I'm going to cast Shield of Faith, which on myself, which just gives me 2 AC.
Nice. Takes it up to 20.
Yeah, and that's a bonus action. And as my regular action, I will take a swing at the suit of armor directly in front of me.
All right. Your warhammer rebounds off of the armor's chest, sounding like a gong.
I pull up my shield and end my turn in a defensive stance.
All right. Woo. Then tries again with his nunchucks and manages to hit the armor and deal it some damage, 11 points. Woo then does an unarmed strike and does another 5 points of damage to the armor. The armor is now beginning to crumble away ever so slightly. All right, Thunk.
Well, I'm going to move up and take a swing.
All right.
Going to do what Thunk does best. That's a crit.
Very nice. Yes, Thunk's great axe cleaves the armor in two and it crumbles into rusted dust. Very nice. All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Thunk? We are still going to be in initiative order.
Well, I'm going to look around at the other pieces of armor and closely see if they start moving. I'm just getting ready to attack the first one that moves.
They do not move. All right, Thoros.
Make my way back in here with Malik, tapping my rapier against the suit of armor.
Yeah, it does not respond in any way.
All right, well then with that, I'll just continue doing a double move right into the next room.
All right. You see a toppled bookcase covered in bricks, a door to the south, and of course the two paintings. All right, Thoros. Let's see what happens here. All right, give me a wisdom saving throw, please, Thoros.
Big old 9.
You fail. Let's see here. Right. All right, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on top of your head. Madness glows in your eyes. You feel the compulsion to attack your nearest ally, which you must do on your turn.
All right.
All right, Malik. You have seen, assuming you were looking to the south, a twisted crown of iron thorns appear on Thoros' head.
Did I see what did it or no?
You did not.
I'm gonna run back in here and tell everyone that he doesn't look right.
All right. Anything
What
else
do you mean not right?
Metal pointy crown on his head and his eyes are glowing.
All right. Anything else you would like to do on your turn, Malik?
No, that'll be it.
All right, Garen.
I'll hearing this information, I will step out here, and I'll be like, "Hey, that's cool. I've got a cool hat too." I tip my hat and cast Charm on Thoros.
All right. That is another wisdom saving throw. Which I believe Thoros saves against. Your spell DC is 14?
13.
13?
Actually.
Alas. Thoros resists your charm person.
Can't stop the madness.
Can't stop the madness. All right. Wu then cowers in this corner. Thunk.
I'm gonna walk out and see what all the hubbub is about. What have we got here?
Yeah,
Thoros, you all right?
You see a crown of thorns on his head.
It's about as far as I can go. So,
All right. Thoros, you must attack Thunk.
Yeah!
I am going to use my reaction to give him disadvantage with the shield of what the hell ever it's called of the faithful.
All right, then Thoros, 13 to hit. Yes, Garen manages to get his shield in front of Thunk just in time, and your attack rebounds off of it. You may now make another Wisdom saving throw.
Do you want me to use my secondary attack on him as well?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I look to Garen as my eyes still burn as I go for the second one against Thunk.
This time, Thunk's armor repels your blow.
All right.
ha 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 ha.
And some wisdom. Damn it.
Oh dear. Yeah,
Why would you just not save against mine? Who's against these? Come on.
Oh man. All right, then that is your turn, Thoros. Let's see what else here. Interesting. Interesting. All right, once again, you hear the command in your mind, Thoros, attack your nearest ally.
Yes.
All right.
Attack.
All right, Malik.
I'm going to come over here and prepare my pew pew.
Of course, athlete.
Sorry, you're doing what, Malik?
I'm preparing Thunderbolt in case I see anything else besides Thoros attack.
All right, Garen.
Being distraught by seeing allies fight, I will run at Thoros and throw myself bodily at him and attempt to grapple him to the floor, telling him to stop.
All right, give me a strength check, Garen.
You got it.
18. Very nice. And then, Thoros, you may make an athletics or acrobatics check. All right,
Ooh.
you are grappled. All right, that means that Thoros cannot move, although he is not prone. All right.
Yeah, and I'm just that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Wu continues cowering in the shadows. Thunk.
Damn it, Pokey.
He's on the ground, right?
He is grappled. He is not prone.
Okay, so since he can't really move or anything, I am going to attempt to pull the crown off of his head.
That has no effect.
So I can't, even pulling off the crown has no effect.
Your fingers slide through the crown as if it isn't even there.
So I guess to use my action and just hit him with the non-lethal part of my axe.
All right.
Sorry about this.
Don't you dare crit. Dare crit.
It's non-lethal.
Yeah.
Just gonna make him go night-night.
He didn't just crit, he crit twice.
Wow.
That's that double crit.
All right, Thoros, you are unconscious.
So I'm sitting here holding Thoros, and he gets knocked clean out of my hands. And I'm like, what the hell, dude?
Oh,
What?
My goodness.
Take the crown off. He ain't dead.
Wow, somebody should clip that.
Oh my gosh.
That was amazing.
Double
Oh.
crits, man.
Wow, that's great.
Oh, I just screenshotted that. That's my new wallpaper right there.
Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see here then. The crown disappears off of his head. If I remember correctly.
I believe it does.
Yes. Spell doesn't say it does, but I assume since he's unconscious, it fails, basically. All right. Awesome, Thunk. Thoros, by the way, is now prone. Thoros, since Thunk wasn't trying to kill you, you don't need to make death saving throws.
Okay.
All right. Now, my God, whatever you do, don't crit.
Yes, whatever I do, don't crit.
Roll 2 20s.
Oh my God!
So even with disadvantage, I would have got him.
Wow. That's great. Um,
I look over at Garen. You can wake him up now.
all right, Malik, your turn.
Well, that was a sight.
I think you said non-lethal.
Yeah. Like I said,
I'm
didn't
gonna
want to kill the guy.
Step in here.
All right, stop right there, Malik.
Oh.
Give me
Am I going to have to knock someone else out?
Give me a wisdom saving throw, Malik.
Oh,
A crown of iron thorns appears over your head. You are compelled to attack your nearest ally, which you must do on your turn since you took no action.
Well, let's. When would it have triggered here, or would it have triggered here?
It would have triggered at the end of your movement, which is yeah. So,
Okay, so I can't get close enough. Well, I mean, I'm gonna try and punch him.
right.
So I'm just going to roll a d20. I don't think I get anything to that because I don't have any strength.
Right.
Nope.
All right.
4.
You throw your fist at Thunk, and it misses. Right. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope. That would be it.
All right. Excellent.
Do I get to try and make another save or no?
Not for this initial one. All right, Garen. Subsequent turns, you can make other saves.
With Thoros' unconscious body just falling out of my hands and looking over and seeing Malik with the same crown, I look over at Thunk and I just go, "Don't." I will. Gosh, I don't even know. I will step off of Thoros, and I will cast Cure Wounds on Thoros.
All right, Thoros, you are now conscious again with 11 hit points. Very nice. All right. Wu is going to move into the room. He sees people fighting, and he cowers in the corner. Thunk.
Damn you. Look over at Garen like and shrug. Basically hit Malik with the same part of the axe, non-lethally, the non-lethal part of the axe, as I did Thoros.
All right. Very nice. 16 damage. This makes Thoros unconscious, and he falls to the ground. The crown disappears.
No one else go in that. Hold on. Turd, come here.
Wu is still cowering. He cannot move except on his turn.
Grow some nads. Come here.
All right, Thoros, you are now conscious.
I grab up my rapier and stand up, rubbing the large goose egg on my head now. What
Do
happened?
you remember?
What hit
You
me?
don't remember? Good.
Okay. What happened? What happened to Mallet?
Same thing that happened to you. For some reason, you guys just fall unconscious.
Well, obviously, as I keep touching the large lump on my head, something hit us. Something hit us. What was it? You had to have seen it.
All right, that is 6
Yeah.
seconds. That is 6 seconds of dialogue. All right, Malik, you are unconscious. You don't get death saving throws. Garen.
As I see the conversation go on between Thunk and Thoros, I like sigh and kind of roll my eyes, and then cast Cure Wounds on Malik.
All right, Malik, you are now conscious again and have 4 hit points. Roll for me another Wisdom saving throw. All right, another crown of thorns appears on your head, and you are compelled to attack your allies. All right, Wu. Wu is cowering in the corner. He doesn't know what's happening. He doesn't know much about magic. All right, Thunk.
You want to know what happened to you? See that thing on that dude's head? On Malik's head? That appeared on your head. Then this happened. Same thing again.
All right.
This still doesn't make Crown of Madness a good spell.
Mm-hmm. All right, Malik, you are unconscious again, and the crown disappears. You fall to the ground again. Anything?
That's what happens, Thoros.
Thoros.
Someone pull. Can I use my bonus action to pull Malik's body out of that room?
Yeah, I'm gonna help him.
Yeah, you both can grab him and then pull him and move at half speed.
Yeah, I just want to drag him to throw him in the corner there.
All right. Excellent. All right. Malik, you are once again unconscious and unable to do anything. Garen.
I walk over to Malik, spending the last of my level 1 spells. I cast Cure Wounds.
All right, Malik, you are conscious again with 7 hit points, and you should be glad I'm not using the exhaustion rules for coming up and down throughout a fight.
Yeah.
My head hurts.
Malik is not
Sorry.
All right. Wu is going to continue cowering, unless you really want him to go into the room, the person who is best at unarmed combat. Thunk.
Well, obviously we can't go in that room without one of us without me having to knock y'all out. I'm not going in there because I don't think none of y'all can knock me out.
All right.
What a conundrum. Hey, can one of y'all detect magic, right? Maybe see what's going on in that room?
Do I remember seeing what put the thing on me?
No, the second that you stepped into the room, you had to make the wisdom save and were then mad. And then the second time, you were on the floor, unconscious, became conscious, and immediately something caused that crown to appear again. But you weren't able to see what since you were on the ground in the darkness. All right, then Thunk, if you're not doing anything, it's going to be Thoros' turn.
All right, fellas. I think this is a lost cause. There's definitely something going on over here that we can't see, and I don't like that.
You know, if more than one of us enter that room, we'd be able to see what's doing that.
So are you saying on 3 we all move in?
Bum rush the room? All right.
But Thunk should go last.
I'll go last. How about you 3 go in?
You should let me go first because I have the lowest health, so I'll be the easiest to go down again.
You should also note, Malik, that while you were afflicted, you probably remembered that you could not cast spells, so you only could punch people.
Yeah, I should go in first, but we should all go into that room.
Okay,
I will go in last.
Malik.
Okay, I'm going to do my full movement into this room.
All right. Let's take a look here. All right, Malik.
Wisdom save.
Nope. Give me a straight strength check.
Okay.
You feel something try to lift you up in the air, but you manage to resist its pull.
Do I see what tried and did that?
You note that the portrait on the left is featuring a elven sorcerer, his flesh being torn off to the bone by fierce winds. It is moving.
I'm gonna try and zap it.
All right. Let's see here. The sorcerer swings his staff, and your spell fails. Actually, no, he cannot do that. He cannot do that. Your spell hits. He already used his reaction. Nice. 5 damage. The painting still looks fairly strong.
I'm just gonna stand pointing at the picture.
All right, Garen.
Seeing where Malik is pointing, I am going to try to guesstimate where the enemy is, and I'm just gonna run right in here. Okay.
Yes, you can see Garen, an elven sorcerer with his flesh being ripped off, moving in the painting.
It confuses me, so I want to hit it.
Your warhammer hits the painting.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. 10 damage. The painting is beginning to rip and tear. The frame is starting to crumble.
I'll shout into the other room, "It's the painting!"
Wu continues cowering. Funk.
Okay, so I kind of see where Garen ran. I hear the word "it's the painting," so I'm like, all right. Right there.
All right.
Mad dash. And I'm going to hit the painting.
All right. It is impossible for you to miss.
Never cared much for the arts anyway.
Yes, you cleave the painting in two, and whatever magic was present fades, and you can see that the picture fades to black.
Whew.
You are now out of initiative.
But just for good measure, I'm going to go and whack the other painting.
Ugh.
I don't remember if you put it in the chat, but I can't find what the bra does.
That is a good question. I do not recall the exact magical effects of that brassiere you were awarded with.
I just know that I attuned to it and I'm wearing it on my butt.
Yep, I do not have the note. I do not have that written in my notes for some reason. Let's see here. Yes, in fact, there is not even any mention of it in the chat, so at some point someone's going to need to go through that YouTube video and find out what the exact functionality of that bra was.
Emily, you bought it for me. Go find it.
But yes, Wu will then move into the room now that the danger has passed. All right.
All right, I begin to make my way into this room.
I'm going to drink a health potion that I have.
All right. Thoros, you see that the floor here has collapsed. There are wooden beams exposed, and below you is a spiral staircase on the floor, on the first floor.
Jackpot. After you, Thunk.
Oh, by the way, Thoros, sorry about that. Sorry about hitting you.
Seems it was necessary, so no harm, no foul, I guess. But because of that, you have to go first.
Fine.
All right.
Whee! I jumped down the hole.
All right. And that is going to be 2d6 of damage as it is 20 feet below you. Unless you like to lower yourself with a rope or something.
Maybe I'll lower myself. It's 20 feet. I'm 6 feet. Yeah, I'll just lower myself. I tie off some rope, something secure, toss it down, and kind of just fast rope my way down.
Nice. Then you can definitely do that since you are so strong.
Whee! It's like a fire pole, but made with rope.
All right. Who would like to go down next?
I'll go down.
Don't worry, I'm down here to catch you if you fall.
All right. Garen, give for me an athletics check. All right. You slip partway down.
Can I catch him?
You can give me an athletics check. Excellent. Thunk manages to catch Garen just as he's about to fall and go tumbling down the stairs. Which probably would have hurt.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
You're welcome.
Who's going?
I will stand beside Thunk at the base and aid in the catching of team members as they descend.
Remember, if you catch them, you got to cradle them like a baby.
Garen will remember this.
All
All right, I place my rapier in my teeth and start heading down.
All right. Athletics check. Very nice. You make it down the rope successfully.
I pat Thoros on the butt and say, "Good job there."
Great.
Come on, Woo.
All right. Woo. Sadly, he's not level 4 yet. So he is going to gingerly try to make his way down the rope, and he does so successfully. All right. You find yourselves back on the first floor again.
Did
With-
Malik hasn't gone down yet.
Oh shit! Yeah, Malik got a nat
Oh,
20.
I just rolled a crit, so
Yeah, so he
Okay.
makes it down successfully. Yes.
I recover my rope because it's useful.
All right. You find yourselves back onto the first floor, and there is a staircase heading down. This looks familiar to some of you.
Yes. Keep him moving, Thunk.
All right.
All right. When Wu sees that Malik is trying to be stealthy, Wu will also attempt to be stealthy as well. All right. Let's see here. Where you end up, I don't know. Can't begin to imagine where you might be going. And I wait you there as soon as roll 20 wants to respond. All right. Let's do.
Wheel of maps. Turn. Where we end up? Who should learn?
You find yourself in yet another familiar room.
Hey.
Yes, this is the room that Thunk remembers.
I was chained up right here.
Yes.
I don't remember that skeleton over there. I'm going to examine it.
All right. Yeah, the skeleton appears to be several hundred years old. Any trace of flesh has melted away with age.
Anything inside the coffin or like stuff like that?
The skeleton does seem to be wearing a silver ring.
Ooh. I kind of look over my shoulder to see if anyone's looking, and as I take the ring off the skeleton's finger.
Yeah, it is a lovely silver ring that appears to be like a seal, like a noble seal. And by seal, I don't mean the animal.
I know what you meant.
Thanks.
I know what you meant. I'm going to see which finger it will fit on.
It appears to have been sized for a human finger.
So my pinky.
Probably.
Huh. Pretty.
Yeah.
Now when I punch people, I can leave a mark.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's go.
You hear silence in the cave.
Before I continue any further, could I make like a check, roll a check to see if I can recognize the seal? Maybe
You can either do a history check. Yeah, I think history check makes the most sense.
Okay. Nope.
No, you have never seen any seal even remotely like this before in your entire life.
Well, at least we get the critical fail out of the way for the night.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be the only one.
Yeah. Come on, Thunk. Let's go.
I hope
Okay.
so. I don't want to drink
Aaron-
anymore.
Garen's going to be interested in the stonework of this like cavern. Can he tell what maybe has carved this out, or if there's any signs of like what might still be here?
So part of the cave is clearly human stonework. That's the room you just left. Then the rest of the cave almost appears to be natural, like a natural cave formation, just from a cursory visual inspection.
Hmm.
Want me to lead the way again, or should we have Wu go ahead and scout?
Wu is terrified.
Don't put Wu through this. I think you're going to have to lead the group here.
Very well.
I'll keep close beside Thunk.
I'll trail a little behind and keep my stealth.
Right. Thunk can see that there is a 5-foot-high ledge running down the western side of this cave, and since he's so tall, he can just barely see over it. He sees a pile of bones and skulls in a little alcove and a large glowing crystal to the west. To the south,
Hey.
he sees another ledge with another stack of skulls up on the ledge, and can't see much beyond that because it's so dark.
Well, I see skull. I point over to my right, since I'm facing down south. So I point over to my right. I see there's something glowing over there with skulls. Then I point further down, and there's another pile of skulls over there. Let's go check out the glowy thing. It's a 5-foot ledge, so can I like shimmy my way up it?
You can climb up it, yeah. You're not an initiative, so we don't need to worry about the movement speed penalty.
Okay.
Malik can see that the ledge kind of tapers downward and has like a little lip or a path that leads down to cave level. There is a pile of femurs and skulls arranged in the shape of a pentagram and a large blue glowing crystal.
Does the crystal appear magical?
You can do an Arcana check. You assume that it's magical because it glows. Crystals don't normally do that. Other than that, you don't really know anything.
You know,
Those-
pieces of this crystal could come in handy.
In my
What
times
about
within
the pentagram?
Settlestone, have I come across any kind of mineral within the mountain like this?
You can do an investigation check, possibly history check. Alas,
What about
in
the
fifth,
pentagrams,
in fifth,
skulls, things?
in fifth edition, there is no dwarven stonework skill check. Sadly,
Nope.
no. Wow, lots of crits today.
Another drink.
You can only assume, Garen, that damaging the crystal will ruin whatever magical properties it has based on what you know of crystal formations. But other than that, you've never seen any crystal like this before that you can think of. Then again, you couldn't remember something that happened to you 24 hours ago, less than 24 hours ago, so that's not unusual.
This is true.
How big is it?
It is probably 10 feet long, 5 feet thick in a cylinder. The main crystal formation. It's very large.
Yeah, I'm not moving that.
No.
There you go, Garen, just in case you need it for next time. Remember, you have stone cunning.
Well, I mean, it's not stone, technically.
It's not technically stonework.
Oh, the crystal. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Unless it were unless the crystal were carved. They're clearly arranged in some kind of magical formation. You can do an Arcana check to try and interpret what ritual this might be. Yeah, with an 11, you can only guess that it's meant to perhaps channel magic in some way, but you're not sure.
Can I check it out and see how long ago it was arranged?
Sure. You can do an investigation check. You would expect, based on the look of the skulls and whatnot, that it was probably a couple hundred years ago, maybe, but not certainly not as old as the manor house.
Well, at least it's old enough that I feel all right.
Yeah.
A couple 100 years old.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah. Monk can see nothing from this position that he hasn't seen previously. He sees a pile of skulls, and now Thunk sees the edge of a gaping chasm.
Oh, Jesus.
Bone cavern?
Thunk, roll for me a deception skill check.
Deception? Deception. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Garen, roll for me a deception check. Okay. All right. What would you like to do?
Keep going, Thunk. You're doing
Yeah,
well.
I kind of want to check out the edge here. That's about it right there.
Yeah. Let's see what Thunk can see here as I move the map around. Thunk can hardly even see to the other edge of the chasm. It's so wide. In the distance, he can see another large glowing crystal in the far distance. Other than that, the chasm seems deep as anything he has ever seen before. He can barely make out some stonework hanging over the chasm to the far east. And also Malik, give for me a deception check, and Thoros too. Nice. Very nice.
Wow.
Well, Garen. Garen. Let's see here. Interesting. So, Garen
He's not the real Garen.
I don't like this. Not a fan.
Garen is the. Actually, Wu's gonna sidle up here. Let's see what Wu's deception check is.
I swear, if you
Well, all right, Wu failed as well. That's not bad. That's all right. But Garen.
yes.
So Garen, you hear a whisper. You're not sure that if it's in your head or if it's echoing throughout the cave, but you can't ignore it. And the voice says to you, "Your god is dead, dwarf, but you can bring him back. You can restore his glory." That's what you hear.
And all right. Well, I will start looking around, see if I can't find the source of the sound.
You don't see anything other than your party members. They don't appear to be talking.
I say out loud, "How?"
And the whisper replies, "Blood for blood, restore his life. Kill your companions. Throw their bodies in the pit. Kill them all. Your god will be restored."
Garen, knowing exactly what his god stands for, would absolutely not do that. That goes against everything his god stands for, and would absolutely not do that.
Well, hearing Garen just blurt out the word "how," I just look over and say, "How what?"
I'll be like, you didn't hear that? There was a voice. There was a voice.
Just like there's a golden castle with a dragon.
Look! No! There was a voice that told me to do bad things.
Like how bad?
Like
I'm gonna climb up here and look at these skulls while they're doing that.
like really, really bad. Like
I'm gonna look at the other ledge.
All right. The voice continues to whisper to you, Garen. "I can help you find Gundren. Kill your companions. Throw their bodies in the pit.
I will
show
curl
you
into
the
a
way."
ball, throw my hands against my ears, and start telling it to shut up and go away.
Wu does the similar. He curls up into a ball over here.
Huh.
I immediately run over and try to console Garen. "Hey, man, just easy. You gotta let me know what's going on. I don't know how to help you if you don't tell me."
He's telling me to kill you all.
Who?
I don't know.
Malik sees a pile of skulls. These ones appear to be about the same age as the ones that were arranged in a pentagram in the northern area of the room.
I look to Thunk with a worried look on my face, shrug my shoulders. What should we do?
Same thing I did to you. I mean, poor little Wu turd here is going through the same thing. Quick, Malik, do you see anything up there? Anything suspicious?
Oh no, do I see anything?
You see a deep black chasm that goes on for you couldn't even begin to guess how deep.
What about across the way?
Across the way, you see edges of stonework that look familiar. You may have seen them once in a dream, but other than that, you can barely see the other edge of the chasm.
No, I don't see anything. I'll go look at this other side. I'll make my way over to this other side.
All right.
I am going to move to the edge, light a torch, and toss it down just to see how deep this chasm actually goes.
Yes, the torch will fall and fall and fall until it simply blinks out in the darkness. Fades out, I should say. It appears to be potentially miles deep.
Huh.
You do not even hear an echo of a sound of the torch hitting the bottom.
All right, I've had it with this place. I think we should get out of here. I don't like what's happening here.
What about these bones over here?
I'm gonna run up to Malik. What bones? Ooh.
Yes, and as Thunk climbs up over the ledge, he can see the edge of a bridge hanging down. The bones themselves appear to be of a similar age to the other bones.
I think I see a passage over this way, though, and then there's also this bridge.
Yeah, there's a part of a bridge there. It seems old and rotten.
Oh, can't go that way.
At the very edge, kind of glowing in the crystal light, Thunk can see the remains of the bridge from the opposite side of the chasm.
Yeah, can't go that way.
Well, we can go this way.
I'm going to yell back at Thoros. Thoros, just keep an eye on Turd and Garen. We're looking. We might have found a way out
All
of
right,
here.
well, just hurry up. He's not looking good.
All right. Now is that like a gap that we can jump? Like,
So the ledge is connected to another ledge 5 feet below it that you could slide down.
I'll do that.
All right. You see another large pile of bones to the south.
Do these look as old?
Yes.
I'm gonna do an investigation check just in case.
And from Thunk's position, he can see another large crystal and another pentagram made out of bones next to the crystal. It seems that some of these skeletons, as Malik is looking at them, have distinct markings along the vertebra just under the skull, almost as if their throats were slit very deeply with a jagged blade.
Oh, well, that's
Nope, there's no way out over here.
disturbing. Wait. Can I do any kind of check on that? See if it's connected to the other stuff we saw.
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check. Nice. You think that that this pentagram of bones, laid out exactly as the other one, is probably magically linking these crystals in some fashion.
Okay, I have an idea to maybe get across. I don't know if it'll work, but let's go back to the others. I don't like being over here anymore.
All right. What'd you see on the skeleton?
Lots of slit throats.
And Garen over here going crazy.
Thunk, give for me another deception check. All right. This time, Thunk, as you walk past Wu and Garen again, you hear whispers in your mind. You think they could be coming from the cave somewhere, but you're not sure if you're only hearing them in your head. The voice says, "We can bring back Lars together. Blood for blood. Kill your companions, throw their bodies in the pit, and restore his life. Kill them. Kill them all."
All right, now I'm hearing it too, guys.
I'll like kind of like beat on my top hat, my my iron top hat, and be like, "Get out! Get it out!"
I pull my great axe out and shout out, "All right, where are you? Show yourself!"
Your voice echoes throughout the cave.
Oh,
Come on
Christ.
now.
You hear silence.
Go head back to this thing. I'm gonna try shocking grasping the crystal.
All right. Make your roll. Yep, that hits the crystal. Nice. As the crystal surges with magical lightning energy, the rest of the party sees.
After 10,000 years, I'm free! It's time to conquer Earth!
Thank you for the donation, Emily. Oh,
God damn it,
goodness.
Emily, that's another drink.
Oh, man. Yeah, and Emily says that you guys deserve some healing.
Ooh.
That's very nice.
Aw.
So let's see here.
Wait till fucking Michael gets here and he drops money for a goddamn boss.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so let's see. Malik and Thoros. They deserve some healing. So let's take a look here. What do we got?
Is it full healing?
That is going to be 1d4 plus 4 healing for both of you. Actually, no, that is going to be 2d8. Sorry, 2d4 plus 8 healing for both of you. So you can roll that. 2d8. Sorry, 2 fucking hell. 2d4 plus 8. Thank you.
And remember, for I don't know how long we've been in here, but for 8 hours, your maximum is increased by 5.
Right. Very nice. Very nice, Thoros. That's 2d4 plus 8, and Thoros gets 15 health back. I think that's takes him up to max.
Yep.
13 for Malik. Nice. Thank you, Emily.
So I'm seeing this bridge of light popping up, and hearing this voice. Sorry, kids are screaming in the background. Anyways, I grab Woo, pick him up, and I kind of ease onto the edge to make sure it's stable. You know, like putting a foot out and like tapping on it.
I thought you were about to throw Woo out there.
Just chuck him across. Ah!
Yeah, it seems to be a stable bridge made out of swirling light, coursing with lightning in the center.
All right, I make a mad dash across.
Yeah, each footstep causes the bridge to pulse and glow with light, traveling to the opposite edges of the bridge, almost like ripples in a pond when throwing a stone into it. You make
I'm going to help up Garen and try to help him across the bridge.
Yeah, you make it. Thunk makes it across the bridge just fine.
I will take his offered shoulder and make it across, if that is possible. Yep, there we go.
I know Lars is dead. There's no bringing him back. Lars is dead. There's no bringing him back. There's no bringing him back.
Wu, with his hands over his ears, dashes across the bridge as quickly as possible, not wanting to be left alone.
Oh, no. I grabbed him and picked him up on my
Okay.
shoulder, and I ran across with him.
All right, great. All right.
Okay, I will make. Does it look like it's still holding if I make it over here?
Yeah. Bridge seems fairly strong and stable.
Okay, I'm gonna run across.
Be right back.
Yep. Yeah, you were able to make it across just fine. And as you get to the other side, the bridge disappears.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna look at this stone over here.
Yes, you can do an investigation check. This is most definitely the same stonework that you remember from your dream, though quite clearly most of the structure has collapsed into the chasm.
Oh.
And I think with
I
that,
wanted to be an event, but this is hurting my head.
right, I think with
Maybe
that we're just
hurting my head.
we're just going to take a quick break, real quick, and
Okay.
We'll be right back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I have
we
my
are,
1-year-old on my lap.
all right, and we are back from our little break. Awesome. Yeah, and now the party, thanks to Emily's contribution, is basically either at full health or above full health. So that's really nice.
I'm 2 away from full, so yeah.
Nice. All right, you have made it to the other side of the chasm, and the bridge disappeared behind you. Let's see what Thunk sees. Thunk, you can see a passage south, another winding cave.
Doing all right there, Garen? You still hearing the voices?
I don't know. Am I DM?
The whispers have stopped.
Lars is
I'll kind of stand myself upright and be like, yeah, I think I'm good. Thank you for your help.
I look back at Garen and say, I heard him too.
This relieves Garen to know that he's not actually going insane.
How did he know about Lars?
Who?
An old friend.
Would I be able to do any kind of check if I would know anything that could do this?
You can probably do an Arcana check and try to figure something out.
15.
Yes, you could safely assume that some sort of telepathy would allow people to read minds, but you're not entirely certain exactly what may have done this. You don't have enough information.
Would I be able to know if they had to see them to do it?
Most forms of magic that affect other creatures do rely on sight, but you do know that there are exceptions to that.
Okay. I'm going to do, before we move on, I'm going to do a perception check one last time to see if I see anything.
Yeah.
Probably not, because I have a +0. This is where I wish I was the druid, but... Ha! I see nothing.
No, you see what almost seems like an infinite blackness in the chasm, and that's it.
And I get to drink again.
I look over to Malik and say, what were you looking for?
Well, the voices in your head maybe have been something. I don't know. I was just looking to see if I could see anything else to start and figure it out, but I'm not sure.
Right. And just as a point of clarification for Garen, the number on the left is your max. The number on the 0 is the number of times you have cast a spell of that level.
Okay.
So it's weird the way Roll20 does it, and conveniently there's no label present, so you don't know
Right.
what
Gotcha.
It's taken me when we start the Saturday game, like January. It's taken me up until a month ago to figure out how the spell slot stuff works.
Yeah, it's so weird. And so you've used 2 level 1 spells so far, Garen, I believe.
I've only used 2 level 1.
Yeah, you used
You did
cure
No,
wounds
I've used cure wounds
twice.
Twice.
Okay.
So then the number on the right you increment by 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll continue moving forward.
Right.
I'm gonna try and be stealthy again.
All right, Thunk. Let's see.
Well, if I'm leaning away, there's no stealth.
Oh,
No. Yeah, Thunk. You see a crumbling wall in front of you.
hey, this looks familiar.
Yeah, it's now this stonework. This stonework seems to be newer than the other stonework you were looking at, Malik.
Maybe not. Never mind. This is newer. That's weirder.
Yeah, it does not. It does not match what you remember from your dream.
Go over, kind of look into the crumbling stonework.
How long have we been down here?
Probably an hour or 2. so far. You've been since you entered the mansion.
Damn.
Alright,
Okay.
then reapplying my
I'm gonna
light
save that
spell.
The way time moves is it's kind of an abstraction, so it's not like real time. But anyway, yes. So Thunk, from where you're standing, you can see to your, or rather, I should say, to the west is another 5-foot tall ledge with a rough hewn staircase carved into it, and then to your south, through the wall, you can see a 5-foot high platform with 2 pillars flanking a what looks like an altar, as well as a staircase. There seemed to be a hallway to the far south, one leading to the east and one leading to the west.
So we can either go in here and check out. There's a hallway, or we can go up these rough-hewn stairs. What do you guys think?
T,
Is
what's
this-
that?
Sorry, what's what?
Yeah, is this where we
the
did
goal-
battle with the mage guy?
Based on how far you've traveled, if you made the assumption that you were in the same place where you fought Trezendar, you would guess that this part of the cave did not exist in your dream, and it is farther beyond or farther south of it. You would
I'm asking what's the
you-
shiny on the altar.
Yeah, that there looks like you can't really get a good look at it because it's actually 10 feet up from you from where you're standing. But you think that you might see the glimmer of gold in the distance.
I just wanted to
Ooh.
make sure to see if my Solosan radar was going off or not.
Right. Yeah, you might be able to see like the edge of a single gold piece setting on the altar.
I look over to Woo. Hey, Woo.
Yes, master.
Why don't you go check out that gold up there? I think there might be gold.
If you wish, master.
Oh, allow me, Woo. I'll go check it out.
All right.
I'll just head up there with him.
I'm gonna go look down this way while they're doing that.
All right.
Oh, baby.
Yes, Thoros definitely sees a pile of gold sitting on the altar. It appears to be a couple dozen gold pieces.
Yeah.
I start making nice little piles for everybody.
All right, then why don't you give me a let's see, dexterity.
Assume dexterity.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Oh.
You're kidding me?
Oh dear. Alas, Thoros.
Wow.
A
My best one.
Yes, the floor crumbles under you, and you fall down into a pit trap. That is going to be
Never mind. Okay.
3d6 of piercing damage.
Oh.
Hey, 2 1s. that's
5.
5 points of damage for you. There you go. And now you're at the bottom of a 20-foot deep pit.
I grab my rope and toss it down to him.
And I'll help Thunk pull.
Oh, goodness. All right.
I'll go
Pull
look
them
at the
up.
gold to see if anything else is gonna go off by touching it.
No, you can see quite clearly that that is the only trap here. And then if you'd
Okay,
like
I
to
will gather it up and then divide it up.
all right, let's see how much gold there is. 28 gold.
Divided by 4.
Divided by 4. And
I
if you
can't math.
if you would like to climb up
7.
Thoros,
Yes, 7.
like to climb up Thoros, give me a athletics check to see if you can scramble up the rope. All right, and you do so.
All right, I make my way up as I look ashamed for such a newbie's mistake. Really showing off that I don't have much experience in places like these.
You're not used to being in places that have ground.
No, I'm used to the sea, not not ruins.
It's okay.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to clean him up so he's not dirty.
Then Wu says, "Oh, I'm so glad I didn't go for that gold."
Yes.
All right.
Anyways, the splitting of the gold, Thunk's honor starts guilt tripping him a little bit, and he speaks up. Guys, I have to admit something. I saw something and I wanted it, and I was a little greedy. He pulls the signet ring that he found off his finger and shows him. I found this earlier.
Does it appear magical?
Indeed, it does. You have no idea what it could be, but it definitely seems to have some kind of magic to it. It's a signet ring, quite clearly, and it's not just a seal, but definitely has magic runes carved into it.
If this was
Well,
forged by
the ring is
dwarf,
magical.
maybe I can figure out what it is.
Look at it. I don't know if it's dwarven, but yeah, look at it.
Yep. Here, I'll just look. Can I
hand it to Garen. Yeah, take a look.
What can I make of it?
You can do an Arcana check.
All right, I'll do Arcana, and I'll also give myself guidance.
All right, roll that guidance.
-2. That is such a glorious thing to see.
I know, right?
That's very sad. Yes. So.
No, that's not sad. That's wonderful to see.
Oh my. You think that it might have something to do with magical knowledge, but you're not sure. You would have to attune to it in order to figure out.
I will relay what little information I have to the party, and then I'll hand it back to Thunk.
Again, I apologize for deceiving my friends.
It's no big deal.
If you want to leave it with me when we're done, I can do like a more thorough look at it.
I toss
He
it to
thinks it
Malik.
has something to do with magic.
I toss it to Malik. It's like, sure thing. I trust you.
Yeah, right. Because I'm not the greedy warlock that I play in the Saturday game. So
hey, you don't play him anymore.
For right now, unless your time skip really fucks things up.
He'll be 90 years old when you get back from Barovia.
Well, I mean, I don't know. He might become strong enough by that point that who fucking knows. I'm really hoping that you make him like a fucking bad guy, because that would be awesome.
Oh, man. Well, that's going to depend on what happens in Tomb of Annihilation once I get a chance to read that. But anyway, yes, you have recovered some gold, and Thunk has apologized to the party. What would you like to do? You see in this room there is a small hallway heading heading east and west, and there are two doors, one at the east and one at the west.
Well, Thunk, what do you think?
Oh, there's too many passages.
Going through this door.
All right, it is locked.
Ho!
I'm gonna go around.
It's locked, y'all. I don't think we can get through.
Yes, Malik sees the other side of the door.
Can I open it from here, or is it still locked on this side?
It opens from this side.
I'm gonna open it up and just stand and wave when I open it.
Yes, the door swings open.
Huh, must be a magic door of teleportation.
Yes, we should try the other door.
Okay. I'm going to open this door.
That door is also locked.
Isn't anyone good with thieves' tools? Got lockpicks on them?
Of course.
Thank you, Emily.
Let me make my my earnings here. Hopefully, as I kneel down and take out my lockpicks, I will go to work.
Give him guidance. Never mind, he doesn't need it.
Yeah.
The door,
Need no stinking.
the door swings open.
Oh shit!
I see a thing, maybe.
Boros, you can see a table that has bottles and alchemist supplies. There's an alembic there bubbling away.
Ooh, fellas, check this out.
I'm a little excited. I'm gonna run in the room.
Ooh.
I'm
Do I
gonna go to the
see
table.
that table at the bottom of these stairs?
Indeed, you do. You see a table festooned with various weapons.
Ooh. Shinies.
Shinies.
Is there any sconces or torches in here that can be lit?
After 10,000 years, I'm free.
Oh, goodness.
Time to conquer Earth.
I'm
Thank you.
gonna stay outside the door and kind of keep a lookout.
Thank you, Emily, for that donation. In fact, there's not only weapons on there. There's also an assortment of very clearly 4 magical thongs.
4?
4 magical thongs,
You're saying thongs, right?
as in a bikini. Yes.
Fuck off.
There are 4. There are 4 magical bikinis.
That means everyone gets one.
That means every player gets one. Thank you for your generous donation, Emily, for that.
See, how many times did she donate once, or did she donate multiple times?
She made a big donation, and we had discussed this
Okay,
previously. So.
good. I'm only taking one drink then.
I now have the party name.
Thong Crew,
The
the
Thong Crew.
Bikini Bunch.
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah.
Bikini Bunch.
Oh my
I'll look at
goodness.
those in a second. Is there anything on this table?
Oh man, yes, indeed. There are things on that table. You see potions, books, alchemical ingredients and supplies, as well as some freshly dug up herbs.
Books. I'm gonna look at the books.
All right. You see a book there. The text is written in common. It is a journal. The initials on the journal's cover are the letters I and A.
I'm gonna start reading it.
I'm going to take one of my thongs and put it on.
Yes, and because it's a magic thong, it resizes to accommodate your body.
Awesome.
Knows, man.
This was Emily's idea, so blame her.
I tossed one to grab one and toss it to Thoros. Try it on.
All right. Oh, okay.
It's quite sensuous. Once you identify them, I'll be able to tell you what they're made of and everything.
Actually, yeah. I'm used to disrobing, and as I just strip everything off and kind of gallivant around in my new thong.
Oh.
Oh man,
Let's
yes.
put them on under our armor.
You guys should wait until I can check them because they're probably magical.
They are definitely magical. You don't know if they're cursed or not. But once you put them on, it's
Yeah, I
too
was
late.
about to say, this is might be cursed.
Malik, the journal appears to be the journal of a sorcerer or a wizard. It's not clear. They are lamenting how bad they are at alchemy. Every potion they try to make fails. It has bizarre effects, and he can't get the red brands to test his potions anymore to see what they do. He's trying to master the brewing of invisibility potions, but it's just not working.
And at the bottom it says, P.S. I hope nobody finds my thong stash.
Yes, it says, "Thank God I have my collection of magical thongs."
Is there anything else useful in the journal?
There is an entry in the journal that says, "If I don't master this, how can I ever hope to serve the Black Spider well as his loyal servant?"
We've heard that name before, haven't we?
You've heard it once. You've heard it from Wu, actually. Yes.
Whoa!
Yes, Master.
Who's the Black Spider again?
Well, he commands King Groll. At least I think it's a he. It might be an it or a she. I don't know much.
Okay.
I've never seen him or it or she.
Whoever's lab this is works with the Black Spider. I'm gonna hold on to this journal.
All right.
And then, is there any potions?
There are some potions. Let's see how many. 2. There are 2 potions on that table.
Okay. Can I tell what they are? Do I have to do an Arcana check to check them
You can either do an Arcana check,
without sniffing them?
or you can sniff or taste them and see what happens.
Let's do Arcana first. I have to do it for each one or for both?
Yeah, each one.
Taste it, sissy. Taste it.
You think one of them is a poorly crafted potion of invisibility. You're not sure what effects it might have. The other potion is a mundane poison.
Taste it. Taste it.
Ha!
I'll taste the invisibility one.
Your tongue is now invisible, and only your tongue.
That's creepy.
Very weird.
Okay. I wonder if drinking the rest would. Oh, does it only make invisible whatever it touches? I don't know. I'm gonna stick my finger in it and see if it makes just my finger invisible.
It has no effect on your finger.
Because I'm just curious to see how this would turn out. Woo! Come drink this.
Woo is not
Woo!
excited. Woo's not excited.
Please come drink this.
I kind of look up at Wu and give him a little glare.
I'll give you a gold coin if you drink it.
All right. Wu will take the potion from you and drink it.
While the hijinks ensue, I'm gonna smile. But I know that sometimes with wizards in their labs like this, you can find secret doors and compartments. So I'm just gonna go around and start looking for secret entrances or anything.
Yeah, you can do an investigation check. Wu's tongue and his entire digestive tract is now invisible.
But we wouldn't know if it's invisible because it's on.
You wouldn't know. You'd have to get inside of him to see, but yes.
But his tongue is.
His tongue is invisible.
Oh, man.
Oh, I yell at Garen to come in.
I'm going to look at this table now since I've plundered the other one.
You see an alembic there bubbling away, as well as... oh, wait, that's not the right button. 42 potions! No. We're not going to have a repeat of last Saturday's session where you guys found like 38
spell scrolls.
30 spell scrolls. We had to spend like 2 hours rolling them anyway. You find 3 potions sitting on that table.
First Arcana checks before drinking.
One of them is very clearly a potion of healing. The other one is another poorly crafted invisibility potion, and then the third is another poorly crafted invisibility potion.
Alright, so healing potion, 2 shitty invisibility potions, and a mundane poison.
My goodness.
With a uncommon sense of intelligence, Garen is like, if there are so many invisibility potions, maybe we're not alone.
Well, this journal says that he... Wait, what's the date on the journal about when he was saying he was failing?
Pretty recent. Probably a few days ago.
From what I can tell, unless this dude has had a breakthrough in a couple days, he hasn't gone well. It's probably been stuff like that. And my tongue.
Yeah, there's Malik sees that there is a door. There's a door to the north that is very large, a door to the south which has collapsed and leads over to another section of cave, and then a door to the east which is closed.
Wait, is the door up here?
Yeah, that door up there opens from this side.
I'm going to investigate these weapons a little further, see if there's any weapon that stands out from the rest.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
The worst of my checks.
And then I
I'll give
guess
you
I'll go
guidance.
through. I
Well,
guess
I mean,
I will
17.
go through the thongs.
Well, I'm wearing mine right
So
now
Yeah.
over my armor.
I will still investigate it.
Yeah, the best-looking weapon appears to be a maul.
Hmm.
Okay, the first check will be Thunk, and then Thoros, and then Garen, and then mine. Those are all kind of bad.
It's all kind of bad, and I know you built your character specifically because you know what kind of game I run. So,
Well, sort of. I built him as a nerd.
right.
It just so happens to help with your game.
Let's see here. Yes. So you think that you might have to attune to your thongs in order to tell exactly what they do, because they're all DC 15.
Well, I will put mine away. I'm not going to wear it right now.
You're wearing a brassiere on your butt, so you need to move that around to make room for your thong. All right. Yes. Other than that, other than the maul, the rest of the weapons, there's just like a short sword, a long sword. There's a warhammer. There's some daggers. The maul looks like it might have magical properties.
Hmm.
Do you want me to look at them all?
Yes, please.
I'll give you guidance.
All these rolls. Okay, all these. That would have been nice in the thongs.
Yeah.
Right?
God.
No, even with guidance, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done all these rolls and haven't rolled a 1, so I haven't had a drink anymore.
Well, I'm still going to pick up the maul and put the handle, the long handle of it in the sheath that I usually put my great axe in. I was like, I can just carry my great axe.
All right. Great.
How much does the maul weigh?
The maul weighs 10 pounds.
Well, we have 3 doors. There's one up here that looks like it leads back to where we came, so ignore that one. One over here, and then down here.
10 pounds. It's nothing to thunk.
Yeah.
Since it seems nobody is checking out my shapely ass, I'm gonna put my clothes back on.
All right.
Quickly, before he puts his clothes back on, I smack his butt. Like, good game.
I'm gonna go check this room.
All right. Yes. That room has a door in it with a pile of barrels, and there is a locked door.
Rifle through the barrels.
You find 20 feet of hempen rope, as well as several burlap sacks.
Let's go through the sacks.
Yay.
They are just burlap sacks. There's nothing in them.
Just there's nothing in them.
No, they're just burlap sacks.
Well, we could use them to put them over people's heads when we don't want them to see something.
Are we kidnapping anyone anytime soon?
Well, I'm just saying, Garen over here seems a little naive to the ways of the world. Don't want to spoil him.
All right, yeah. Here, Garen, hold on to this. If things become too scary, just put it over your head.
Okay.
Oh my
I'll
goodness.
add one burlap sack to my inventory.
This is going to turn out.
Oh, I bet. And then you said there was a door in this room too?
Yes, right here.
I kind
It
of
is
grab
locked.
Garen on the shoulder and shake him a little. We're messing with you, little man. I'm messing with you. I like you. You're a good guy.
Thanks.
So there's a door right in front of me, right?
Yes. It
I
is,
go to open it.
it is locked.
I motion over to Thoros.
I'll move my guidance from Malik to Thoros.
I hop along, putting my boot back on, and then go to work on the door.
All right. Yes, the door swings open. There is a hall leading to another door and a passage south.
I didn't catch it. Everything just kind of froze up for a second there. If you said anything, thought.
Yeah, there is another hall leading to a door, and then another hall leading south to another door with another door. So there are 3 doors.
Oh, it looks like it's 3 doors down.
I'm going home now.
Yeah, right. You get uninspiration.
Which door do we want to try and check?
You suddenly hear the sound of a whip coming from the southernmost door at the end of the hall.
I think the southernmost door wins.
The sound of a whip.
Yes.
This kind of reminds me of one of the chapters in that book I found earlier, the debauchery thing. Garen, you might actually get to see something neat.
I ready my burlap sack.
and it's coming from this door down here to the south.
All right. Is there a keyhole on this door that I can kind of peek through?
There is.
I'm going to ready my pew just in case it's not something pleasant.
I'm going to peek through the keyhole, see what I can see.
You can see a male figure with a whip in his hand whipping a cowering woman chained to a wall.
Okay, now that's messed up. Guys, I'm kind of mad right now. Seeing something I don't like. I put my axe in a ready attack position, and I just, with everything I got, just kick the door.
All right, give me a strength check.
I'll move my guidance to...
Thank you for the guidance.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I cannot stand for injustice. I trust you.
All right, roll that guidance then.
It's a 1d4?
Yes.
All right, the door goes swinging off of its hinges. You can see a red brand guard where you're standing. And now you can see another red brand guard. There is a dead man sitting on a bench, and his dead body is being whipped by one of the guards. And there are 2...
I charge at the one that's whipping the woman.
Okay, that's going to be this one at the south, and then everyone roll initiative.
Great rolls from me tonight. Great rolls.
I'm just hoping for a minimal amount of ones.
Well, let's see what Wu gets. He got a nat 1. He got a nat 1.
God damn it! T! I mean, I can handle liquor, so I'm not too bad, but I'm trying not to get stupid. I still gotta work on my campaign for tomorrow.
Do I get a surprise action since I kicked open the door and rushed in?
Yeah, so the 2 guards are surprised by you. That means they can't take an action on their first turn, and they have no reactions.
Sweet. So I can only still attack once.
You get whatever attacks you normally get for your level in class.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
we go normally, but they don't do anything when it's their turn this time around.
Gotcha. Okay, they changed it up. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still used to 3.5.
Yeah, there's technically no surprise round in 5th edition. They have the surprised condition.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm going to swing at the one at... Rushed in. It's going to swing at the guy who was whipping the woman.
All right. Are you swinging to kill?
Oh, yeah.
All right. That is 25 damage. You kill the red brand.
That's 500 gold, man.
Beating a woman.
We don't need her dirty money.
I yelled out, beating a woman.
All right.
Wait.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No. Trying to save my action surge for something special.
All right, Malik.
I don't even know if I can get into the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I can. Just barely.
Yes.
Pew pew. 9's not gonna hit.
Yeah, you hit the stone wall.
That's all I do on my turn.
All right, Thoros.
As soon as Thunk says, or as soon as I hear that there's a woman in trouble, let me immediately rush in. As I come face to face with the red brand, I'm guessing him there.
Yes, that is correct.
And with the rapiers drawn, I do go in, but I don't go in for the kill because it's still not my style.
All right.
Oh,
Wow.
but with a crit.
Very nice.
So
Well-
let's see. It's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Right, 19. This has knocked him unconscious. He falls to the ground, and one of the older woman that's chained up says, "Oh, thank you for saving us." You're out of initiative.
I walk over and cast Spare the Dying on the one Thunk tried to. Well, depending on the damage he took, did it
He took
It was
it was a fair bit of damage compared to his health, almost double the damage of his HP.
well, all right. Is he outright dead, or is he
He's pretty well dead.
okay? Assessing that he is beyond resuscitation, I'll look sad.
I'm gonna start tying up the one that Thoros
Knocked out with his rapier.
knocked out,
somehow.
and I'm going to search the unconscious body for any daggers or anything of that nature.
Yes, he has a dagger strapped to his ankle, and you also see he has a set of keys.
I take the dagger and toss Thoros the keys.
And he has a short sword on his back.
I take the short sword and toss it aside.
All right.
And I tie him up. That's a survival check.
I'm gonna check this door up
Guidance.
here to see if this door's locked or if there's any noises coming from it.
The door is locked, and you don't hear any noises. All right, you tie him up with a
Hey.
9.
Yeah.
I begin to try to find the key to the shackles.
You're fairly certain Thunk has the keys, if you heard them jingling.
I tossed them to him.
All right. Yes, you can find it very easily, and the shackles unlock. And the woman thanks you profusely.
Oh, don't worry, that's what I'm here for.
Please, free my daughter. And she points over there to a younger girl chained up to the south.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
Toss me the keys.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna hold this woman up. She's probably losing her strength, so I will just toss the keys to you.
And then she points over to the man. My husband, please, is he still alive?
I drop her.
Whoops! Wow, dude. That's
That's Garen, go check on the husband.
I
At
am
least
not a
you're
young
not a
woman.
homewrecker, I guess.
I'll go check on the husband.
I'll while he's checking on the husband, I'll ask her, are you guys the Alderleaves?
Yes. I'm Quilen, and And this is my daughter, whose name I can't seem to remember right now.
It's okay if you don't remember. Looked like you were fairly well tortured.
Yes, the glass staff. He tested his potions on us. My mind. I can't remember clearly. It's totally not. It's totally not the DM being incompetent at the moment.
No worries. I've seen stronger men, more battle-hardened men, succumb more easily to such means of interrogation.
My husband, is he all right?
I look over to Thoros. I trying to get an answer from him.
I just kind of, I grabbed him by the jaw and I'm looking him over. Yeah, he seems fine.
He is quite dead.
How long has he been dead? Like, is he dead? Like,
he is beyond your power to save him.
I'll look over at her husband. I don't know, kind of look back to her and kind of droop my head and shake my head.
And she lets out a sob.
I will say a dwarven prayer.
I look over the daughter to see if, not in that kind of way, but, make sure she's okay.
She appears fairly uninjured, other than being chained up.
Well, thank the gods that your daughter is very much well alive. I'm sorry about your husband.
Yeah, she's not able to speak right now.
I immediately go over and console the new widow.
Yes,
I'm sorry we couldn't have been here earlier, my dear, but alas, we were just too late. But life goes on. New love to be found. By the name of Thoros.
She is crying.
I walk over to her. It's like, Thoros, it's okay. I kneel down to her and pull out my water skin and some of my rations. And here, drink up and have some food. It looks like you haven't eaten in quite a while.
Yeah, she'll take the water and try to drink some, coughing a little bit.
Easy.
Please kill Glassstaff. He did this to us. These awful things.
Oh, you have my promise.
What was his name? Astaff?
It might be. I don't hear so well anymore either.
Staff. I like it.
Okay, well, this door up here near us is locked, and then there's still the other door, too.
If we leave you all be, do you think you can find your way out safely, or would you like to wait for us to return?
We can't make it over the chasm, not without a mage.
I look over to oh no, Malik's going. Luckily for you, we have a mage.
I could go back with them. It might take a moment, but...
Well, we do have the keys, right? What if we gave them the keys, let them lock themselves in, and we can come back for them?
That's fine. I can lock the door.
Wait. I forgot. Thunk literally just kicked it in and it flew off its hinges.
Yeah, if you look at it, you can see that it's badly broken.
Well, let's check these other rooms, and maybe there's another room they can lock themselves in.
All right.
I pick up the young daughter and carry her.
All right, yeah. She's only like 12, so she doesn't hardly weigh anything.
Right.
Tharos, you should come check this door because it was locked when I tried to open it.
So basically,
Guidance!
You've got the keys, Thunk.
I toss the keys. Here.
All right.
Just beat it.
Someone gonna try to open the door?
I toss the keys to I toss the keys to whoever's trying to open the door.
Do the keys work to open this door?
Yes, they do. And the door opens. Inside, you see an empty room with a treasure chest.
For a brief moment, I had a war flashback to my warlock, and then remember I'm playing somebody else.
Remember, I'm still carrying
So-
the young Alderleaf girl.
I will investigate it. I would recommend not being in this room just in case this blows up.
Gotcha. I walk back out.
We've already had one trap.
I yell out, "Clear!"
All right. You do not think that the chest is trapped.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
I'm gonna kick it.
It does not. It does not respond. It's not even heavy enough to withstand your blow, and kind of skids across the floor a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna open it.
All right. Inside, you find 120 gold pieces, a spell scroll, and 5 green gems.
Okay, I'm just gonna write all that down.
Yep.
Well, we can split the gold, but I'll write the other stuff down.
Is it open? Is it safe?
Yeah, it's safe.
All right, I bring the young Alderleaf girl and lay her down. Then I go back for the older Alderleaf woman.
Oh, I've
And-
got this.
I go back for the older Alderleaf woman, and I just pick her up and cradle her in my arms and carry her back. Carry her in
I
as
was-
well.
Doing a roll for the stupid scroll.
Yeah, you don't know what the spell is.
Uh, I'm
You-
more
you-
upset that I
you-
have to drink more.
You're holding it upside down. That's so your character can't read it.
Does anybody else know magic?
I mean,
Want to come look at this spell scroll?
I know how.
Well-
I am a caster. I'll take a look. I'll
Uh,
roll
well,
arcane. And
Have I seen Theros actually cast anything, or has he not actually cast anything?
I don't think Thoros has cast any spells.
Yeah, I've cast a couple.
Really? Oh yeah,
Uh,
charm person on the Town Master.
Charm person,
Oh,
heroism,
yeah,
and
that's right.
healing word.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. Well, then I'm gonna see if Theros wants to check it first before Garen does. Garen's got more important things to worry about, like healing people.
I could try to check it out. No.
No. It's clearly a school of magic that Thoros doesn't know much about.
Okay. Well, I'll tuck it away. I can look at it later.
10,000 years on free. It's time
I mean,
to
all right. Well,
conquer
Garen, do you want to take a look at it, see if you can?
My goodness, I'm assuming that's you, Michael. Thank you very much for your generous donation, and this is going to complicate things for the party very greatly.
Did he do the 50?
No, he did 100.
oh no!
So
Well, before anything goes down, I go back to the room where they were.
Mike,
I grab the
I
short
hate
sword. I grab the short sword and dagger, and bring it back to the Alderleaf woman. Tell her, here, if anyone tries to come in, don't be afraid to use this. I'll leave her my water skin and a few ration and a ration or two.
all right. So let's see here. My goodness.
So he did 100. So that's 2 times of any of the above, and the summon boss and 2 boss monsters.
Yes, that's going to be interesting.
Does that have to happen right now?
That's kind of the intention, is that it comes
Well-
by surprise.
Yay!
Oh.
So-
I thought you said when we started that you would just have it happen during the session. It doesn't necessarily have to happen the instant the donation happens.
it's going to happen very soon. Very
I
soon.
figured.
Exactly when, you don't know, but it's coming.
Yay!
Thanks,
I hope he chose 2 of the
Al.
2 good things for any of the above. Thanks, Michael.
Also, Michael, your plan's not going to work on Saturday. I'm just letting you know.
Oh my. And yes, so Michael, you can also pick any of the other things in the donation list. So, like giving people equipment and shit, and so on. Yes, Emily just donated everyone a magic thong. So there's quite a lot that you also can pick as well, while I figure out what the heck the bosses are going to be. All right, yes, the party sets down the Alderleaf family, the remaining ones anyway, arms the wife or the widow, and there you have it.
I also take a piece of cloth and gag the unconscious red brand guy.
All right.
We should change. You tied him up. We should lock him up in the shackles too, just because.
That's a good idea.
All right. Yeah, you can totally lock him up.
Untie him, lock him up, but he's still gagged.
All right. Awesome. And what would you like to do?
Well, we got that settled. Let's
We have one more door. I am not going to be in the front.
I've been in front this whole time.
I don't know, where'd our tank go?
I'm up here.
Oh.
So I go hit. That's a door in front of me. So
Yes.
I kind of jiggled it to see if it's locked.
It is unlocked.
I slowly open it.
It opens. You see a pile of crates and a staircase leading up to a ledge.
Well, this room's redundant.
Yes. There is a door
I'm gonna go look at the crates.
right here.
Oh, look, a door.
The crates
Oh look,
are
crates.
the crates are filled with food and rations and supplies of that nature.
Okay.
I replenished the rations that I gave the older leaves.
All right.
I'll grab a few as well.
All right. There is a door at the end of the hall.
Well, Garen, why don't you see if it's locked?
Okay, I'll jiggle the handle.
It is unlocked.
I'll open the door.
Garen can see some bones on the ground, a coffin, and a skeleton hanging halfway out of the coffin.
I will turn to the party and be like, "They're skeletons. They might be alive."
You worry too much. They're just bones.
Yes, just bones. See, I'll prove it to you. I walk up to one and smack it with my axe.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh, that was horrible.
Son of a bitch!
Oh man!
Another two?
My goodness.
I mean,
Wow.
oh my god.
This is the second time I've rolled nat 1 for Woo in a row on initiative. Holy crap.
It's a real good thing I know how to handle my liquor and I'm not using the 100 proof right now.
Oh my goodness. Thoros, you can see as Thunk moves to swing his war axe at the skeleton, it comes to life and begins to animate.
I feel like a dumbass. 20. As I immediately rush in next to Thunk and lunge out with my rapier. Gross.
Alas, your rapier goes in between the skeleton's ribs.
As the guard on my rapier thunks against the ribs, I just try to come up straight through its chin area with my short sword.
All right.
14?
That hits.
For 6 and so 11 altogether.
Nice.
11 piercing.
Yep, skeleton is, let's see here. Yes, the skeleton is looking to be nearly ready to fall apart and turn to dust.
That'll be turnover for me.
All right, Garen.
I will step right here as to get in the way of the other skeletons, which I am certain are alive, and still be within range of the one that is still standing.
All right.
I will then swing my Warhammer down on top of its skull.
That hits. And the skeleton explodes into dusty bone fragments.
And then, as a bonus action, I will turn towards the other two skeletons and will cast Faith.
Right. And who are you casting that on?
Myself.
All right. Nice. That gives you 20 AC. All right. Skeleton down here rushes up to Garen, swings its short sword. It deflects off of Garen's magical shield. The next skeleton rushes up to Garen, swings its short sword, and once again, Garen's magical shield deflects the blow.
I smack the head of my hammer on my shield in intimidation.
Wu rushes forward, sees the skeletons, then cowers in the corner. Unk.
Move over to the side of Garen and take a swing.
All right.
Oh, could this be my possible first miss?
Alas, your great axe cuts through the skeleton's moldering robes and misses it entirely.
First miss ever.
Alec, you hear the sounds of combat.
Oh. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hey, look, skeletons. Pew.
That hits.
Do they both look untouched?
Yes.
Okay, then I will do that one.
Awesome. That hits, and the skeleton is now looking like it's about halfway ready to crumble. Right, Thoros.
I do a few steps and then flip over Garen as I thrust out with both swords at each of the skeletons. Let's see, we'll do the one on this one here first.
All right.
15
That hits.
for 7 and 5, so 12. And then
Nice.
the other skeleton, 24
Yep, that hits.
for 5.
The first skeleton darn near falls to pieces, and the second skeleton collapses onto the floor in a heap.
That'll be turnover for me.
All right, Garen.
Very impressed with having just seen one of his teammates jump clean over him, despite the fact he's not very tall, and strike at 2 enemies at the same time. He's damn near drops his hammer to applaud, but does not, as he sees his skeleton is still right there. But and so he turns towards it and brings down the hammer.
Yeah, no. Your hammer strikes the tile in front of the skeleton. Anything else you'd like to do?
Look bashful, I guess, and in my turn.
All right, the skeleton swings at Thoros and hits Thoros with a 20.
Well, hold on. I'm going to give it disadvantage with the Shield of the Faithful.
All right, then the skeleton hits Garen's shield.
Woo!
Right. Wu Turd, seeing that the skeleton is nearly dead, rushes forward, jumps over Garen, and strikes at him with his nunchucks, killing the skeleton in a single hit.
Yay! Funk feels kind of inadequate right now. He actually missed.
You know,
Oh man, how awful! What a living hell!
imagine that.
I feel like I'm useless to y'all now. I will go. I will take my leave. I'm sorry, my friends. I am no longer of any use to you.
Shut up, Thunk. You did well.
I guess check the coffins.
Yeah. So remembering all the times that Thunk has aided Garen with words of wisdom and encouragement, I walk over to him in the like, put my hand on his shoulder, and be like, "It's okay to miss every now and then."
You mean a hand on his head?
Yeah. What? However high I can reach.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. So what's in the What's in these coffins?
Yeah, I'll check this north one.
All right. Yes, in the coffins, you find more scattered bone fragments, rotting clothing, rotting burial shrouds, as well as 3 rotten wooden shields and a signet ring made of silver.
Is
Does the ring match the other ring?
It has the same insignia, but does not appear to be magical. It doesn't have all the runes carved in it that the other ring does.
Gotcha. Well, but and I pull it out. I guess whoever found it, I was like, "Does anybody?" It looks like the other ring. Does anybody recognize the seal on the front of the ring? The actual symbol, the signet. I tried identifying it. I can't. I did. It really look unfamiliar to me.
Here, I'll check it out. 11 history?
You don't recognize the insignia. It's probably fairly old.
Sorry, man. I just don't know.
What about me with my 23?
You seem to recall that the sorcerer you fought in your dream was wearing a ring with this insignia on it.
It looks familiar to the dream, dude.
Huh.
The spellcaster from the dream?
Yeah, the asshole that made us all fall and wake up.
Well, hold on to it, Thunk. Kind of think of it as a trophy.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, they both have the same symbol, so we'll see. I'll hold on to it. All right, so I guess I'll go through this next door.
Like, literally go through it?
I'll jiggle the handle, see if it's locked.
All right. Give me just a moment here as I'm trying to figure something out.
I liked it better when you were just going to go through it.
Just run head first.
A Thunk outline in the door?
Yes.
Emily's missing the beautiful picture of my puppy sleeping behind me with his tongue sticking out.
Oh. My goodness. Alright, sorry, I have to scroll through a bunch of shit. God, how many freaking folders do I have? Alright, so yes, that door is unlocked. And,
I'm gonna walk right. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna. I'm just gonna walk in.
okay.
Oh.
Great. Then roll for me initiative.
I can see what's going on.
Just him or everyone?
Everyone. Because Thunk may be unconscious.
T. T, can I roll for Woo?
No. Woo.
I'm gonna be real upset if you roll 1.
Let's see what Woo gets. Hey, someone got a nat 20 for initiative.
Yeah,
Woo.
that was me.
Hey, Woo did well.
There you go.
No more alcohol for me right now.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be interesting.
Oh, jeez.
All right, behind the door. So we're switch to the lighting layer. Let's move this door out of the way. The 4 red
Check
brands
the
who
traps.
heard the combat with the skeleton had ready-to-actions held for the first person they saw to walk through the door, and they are all 4 of them firing their short bows at Thunk.
Son of a bitch.
Right. Oh, really? Hold on. The damn character sheet. This one doesn't have short bow on it. Character sheet. Okay, look. The short bow damage is 1d6. Okay, cool. It uses the same stats as their sword, so it's fine. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, first 19. That hits. Ooh, -4. Second, 15 misses. The arrow flies past Thunk and impacts the wall. The third hit, 8, flies past Thunk. And the fourth hit is 20. That hits Thunk. Very nice. All right, Malik, you see a barrage of arrows flying towards Thunk.
5, 10, 15, 20. Just those guys?
That's all you see.
Cool. I'm gonna magic missile. Just descending order and how they're arranged. So 3 for the first one, or 4 for the first one, 3 for the second one, 2 for the third one.
Right. All right. So first one. Sorry, you said. So
4, 3, 2.
Negative
4,
4.
3, 2.
Negative.
Yeah, 4, 3, and then 2.
Negative 3. Negative 2. All right. See, aren't you glad you took magic missile when you leveled up?
Yeah, I know, because chromatic orb was gonna hit shit. Magic missile guarantees a hit, so.
All right. The one of the red brands fires another arrow towards Thunk, and it misses. Woo.
If Wu hides again, I'm gonna be real upset and gonna give him a talking to.
Wu runs up behind the red brands, poised to strike. And yes, that is what he will do. He'll say, "Mustn't kill the master!" Alright, this red brand is going to fire another arrow at Thunk, and it's going to whiz past Thunk's head. This might not be a TPK here after all. Alright, Garen.
Alright, I'm going to use the dash command to go 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I will stand between these guys and the rest. Now, I should still have my 20 AC. It should last 10 minutes.
As long as you're concentrating.
Yes. So, okay. And that is all I'm going to do for my turn.
Alright. This red brand here is going to switch to his short sword because there are now enemies within 5 feet of him. And he's going to strike out at Garen, not seeing the goblin as a threat. The short sword is deflected by Garen's magical shield. This Redbrand likewise takes out his short sword, swings at Garen, and that too is deflected. Thunk.
After being shot at, okay, so where Garen's at, that's a ledge right there.
Yes,
Okay.
that is a ledge.
I'm gonna move here. How high is the ledge?
Like 4 feet.
Oh, then I'm gonna swing at this at that guy.
All right. Very nice. Let me just move you over a little because his token is kind of on the edge there. All right. Yes, that definitely hits for 7 damage. Right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, not at the moment.
All right, Thoros.
Hey, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Moving up into the carnage with the rest of my companions, I will I will stab at this Redbrand here. For the first attack, 11.
That, alas, does not hit.
Skating across his sword, I immediately retaliate with a short sword.
That
18.
hits. Yes, that hits.
Or 5.
Very
and
nice.
For 9 altogether.
9 damage. Very nice. He is now very much bloodied.
And that'll be turnover.
All right, Malik.
Oh, no, I'm going to save spells. So I know this dude hasn't been hit yet, so I'm going to try and pew him.
That hits.
2 lightning damage.
Boy, the last one at the very bottom.
Yes, the one that hasn't been hit yet, as far as I know.
All right. He is jolted. Right. This dude takes another swing and misses Garen. Woo.
About time my AC starts paying off. Jeez.
Woo hits the first one with his nunchucks. Oof, and does not successfully hurt them. He is then going to do an unarmed strike as a bonus action. And he knocks this one unconscious. Alright, and that is Woo's turn. This Redbrand here strikes out at Thoros with his sword. Huh, should pay more attention to this character sheet, because these dudes have multi-attack.
Wow.
Alright, don't worry. Alright, Thoros. 23 to hit. Garen, would you like to use a reaction?
Yes, I would like to use Shield of the Faithful.
Alright, the Redbrand's sword clashes with your shield, and then his second attack hits Thoros for 5 damage.
Ouch.
Alright, Garen.
Okay. Though I will, well, considering my height and the ledge, I'm pretty much going to have to be swinging at their toes.
Yep.
But,
Break some feet.
yeah, I will do non-lethal damage to the one directly in front.
Alright. That hits. That is certainly non-lethal.
No.
Alright,
I swear, that's a second.
anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see. No, I'm good. That's all I want.
Alright, Redbrand strikes out against you, Garen, and their swords deflect off of your armor. Thunk.
I'm going to quickly move up the stairs to here and non-lethally strike at the one right in front of Garen.
Okay. Alright. That does not hit.
What?
Alas, you miss again. And Thoros.
All right, after the last attack, with some fancy footwork against that Redbrand there, I bring my rapier up, trying to hit him in the giblets, trying to knock him out. Ooh, 21
That hits.
for 9,
Yep.
10, 11.
He falls unconscious.
Then, after that, I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage, then move
Okay.
up to here, and that'll be turnover.
All right, Malik.
All right. I will pew the one that looks the weakest.
All right, that is going to be the one closest to Garen. That hits.
7.
All right, he falls down, and unless somebody stabilizes him, he will die eventually. All right. This Red Brand is unconscious. Woo then moves past Thunk and hits the Red Brand with his nunchaku.
Nunchaku.
And hits for 8 damage. He's then going to do an unarmed strike, which hits for 7, and the falls unconscious. Right, you are out of initiative order.
I will cast Spare the Dying. All that need to make death saving throws.
All right, you have 4 unconscious Red Brands.
We're probably out of rope, aren't we?
I think everyone has rope.
Nope.
I mean, I might.
I mean, the best I could do is I got 25 foot. We could cut it into shorter lengths and just tie their hands.
Yeah, if we can bind them at all, I think we should.
Maybe we could just tie them all together, like back to
I
back,
have
and just tie them together.
50 feet.
See,
yeah, it's
now
50
you're
feet
thinking.
rope.
I could also give them all a good zap to make sure they stay unconscious for a while.
No. Let's just tie them all together.
Okay, we'll tie them all together.
I'll disarm them and throw all their weapons in the cistern.
All right, you can do that.
Could I use my sleight of hand skill to tie the knot?
Sure, I think that would be applicable. I think
I have-
survival is more traditional for tying knots, but sleight of hand makes sense.
That's how I learned to tie them on the ships.
Yep.
All right, 17.
Nice. All right, yeah, they are tied up. And it is important to note there are more crates and barrels, a cistern of water, and a door to the south.
I'm going to check these crates.
All right, within the crates you find rope, 75 feet of hempen rope, as well as shovels, pickaxes, and assorted mining equipment.
Well, that will replace the 50-foot rope I just used. 75 feet.
A lot of hempen rope.
I'm going to look down into the water and see if there's anything in there.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
I'll give you guidance.
Good, because that sucks. Give me that
Hey,
4.
What are the
4.
What are the benefits of a short rest?
4. Yes! Woo! 13.
You think that you might see a leather satchel hidden at the bottom of the cistern, under 5 feet of water. With a short rest, you can basically expend hit dice to recover your HP, and then certain classes regain spell slots at a short rest, as well as various other class features.
Certain? You mean one class?
One class.
All right, well then I'm going to hop in and grab up that sack.
Okay. You find a waterlogged leather sack that seems to have some stuff in it.
I'm going to toss it up here next to Garen.
Right.
I'll pick it up and just kind of dump the contents out, kind of just at my feet, real quick, and kind of sift through it where everybody can see it.
All right. You see that there are 2 potions, 50 gold pieces in a small pouch, and a clean set of ordinary traveler's clothing. Fortunately, whatever magic was protecting the sack from water damage has faded away, and the clothing is soaked.
Oh,
I'll check the
Right,
potions.
now the potions. Can we tell what kind they are?
You can Arcana check them, or taste them, or inhale them.
I'll just do a little Arcana check with some guidance.
One of them is definitely a healing potion. You can tell with an 18.
Okay. And this will be for the other.
The other is definitely a fully effective potion of invisibility.
I will give the potion of. I just will let them sit there for anybody who wants them. And I believe that Malik is taking care of our gold bookkeeping, so I'll just let him take care of that too.
I mean, if no one wants,
Yeah.
does anybody need the healing potion? If not, I'll take it.
I've got healing, so I think it'd be a good idea if other party members who can't heal have them.
I'd like one for backup just in case.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I already have one, so I just have one.
Yeah,
So.
I have one. And you said it was 50 gold?
Yes, 50 gold pieces.
But
And
yeah, in the meantime, guys,
earlier gold was 120, correct? I just want to make sure I put it down.
Yes, earlier it was 120.
120. Okay.
we've been pushing through here for a little bit, guys. Let's take a short little break. Let's just recenter ourselves, catch our breaths real quick.
Yep.
We have a bite to eat.
We should move these guys into a. Well, we should figure out a room to stay in, or move these guys into a different room so they don't, in case they wake up while we're resting.
I grabbed some bits of cloth. You know, the leather satchel and whatnot. I kind of cut it into strips and basically gag all 4 of them.
All right. You do so.
There you go. Now they won't make any noise.
I mean, they'll still mumble.
That's okay.
All right. You want to take a rest or move the bodies, or what are you going to do?
Take a rest.
All right. And you can take a short rest for like 30 minutes to recover hit points and hit die.
Cool. While we're taking a short rest, guys, I just do a really, really quick pee.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone.
Now, remember.
Roll hit die.
Yeah. Remember, anybody that's healing up that's not max. As long as it's within 8 hours, you still have 5 over your maximum HP.
Nice. All right. It's an extra 5 for Thunk and extra 7 hit points for Malik. And 5 for Thoros. Woo, in his wisdom, has not taken a single hit.
All right, taking a really quick piss.
All right. See you back in a minute.
Yeah, and same for me.
All right. Then we'll take a short break and we'll be right back.
Yep. After these messages, we'll be right back.
We'll have some fun with Michael's donation shortly.
Oh, man. I can't wait.
All right, that was a nice short break, and we are back. And I can tell you that Emily is definitely laughing right now. She's PMing me.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure Michael probably told her what he wanted.
Yes, he
or
did.
did.
Yes, he did. All right. So yes, there is a door to the south, and it is unlocked. Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
gently nudge it open slowly.
You don't want to
There's a door up here too.
You don't want to destroy it. Yes, there is also a door to the north. The door opens. It is unlocked. And if I can get a handle on it, there we go.
I slowly look around the corner.
You see a hallway ending in a door, as well as two more doors to the south. One of them have been knocked down, and there is just a gaping hole in the wall.
I am going to consistently stick to Thunk like glue.
I'm going to peer around the corner of the one that's knocked down.
You can see in the distance a long hallway, and at the end of it appears to be another cistern filled with water, a goblin, and a bugbear.
Is this door in this room locked? The north one?
The door to the north is locked, yes.
Poop.
Goblin and a bugbear.
Hey,
I kind of just like whisper back. There's a goblin and a bugbear.
what are they doing?
What are they doing?
The bugbear appears to be drinking water, and the goblin is playing with a dagger.
Do we go in?
Maybe
Oh,
we should check the rest of the place first.
It's just the two of them, right? Come on, we can do this.
I never assume it's just what you see.
We killed a bugbear earlier, a while back. It's just goblins and a bugbear.
Come on, Malik, we can do this. We're better than them. Look at this thong. This is prize.
Oh my goodness.
Could I have
Yeah.
attuned my thong during that short rest?
Yes, you can attune your thong during that short
Nice.
rest.
Yes, our thugs are too.
So let's see here. Thoros, your thong. Let's take a look here and see what we got.
Could I have also attuned to that mall that I found?
If you want to, you can attune to it. Let's see what Thoros' thong does here. So, Thoros, whenever you take damage from a goblinoid, you roll 1d6. On an even number, you have resistance to that damage.
Oh, yeah, now look at my thong and tell me that we can't go up against these dicks.
And let's see. Thunk, your thong. Let's take a look here. Whenever you are hit by piercing damage, you may subtract 1d6 damage from that hit.
Wow.
Oh,
And then Thunk's maul. Let's see here. That. Let's see. That gives you +1 to intimidation checks.
oh.
Yes. And
What's the damage on a mall? Let me look that up.
a maul is 2d6 bludgeoning. It is heavy and two-handed. Thoros, your thong is made out of ape skin leather.
Ape skin?
Ape skin leather.
Oh, sweet.
Thunk, your thong is made out of woven adamantine plates.
Holy shit.
Yes. No wonder it has resistance to piercing damage.
Yeah,
or piercing damage removal. Yes. And did anybody else have a thong on that they attuned to during the rest?
I would have checked the ring and the thong. I don't know if I would have attuned. It depends what they are, but I would have checked both of them.
All right. So then, Malik, your thong. Let's see. Your thong allows you to once per day roll a single saving throw with advantage.
Nice.
And Malik, your thong is made of goblin skin.
Gross.
Goblin skin leather.
Well, I switched my great axe, my trusty
What about
great
the ring?
axe, for them all.
All right. The ring. Once it has, let's see. All right. Once per night, if you rest under the moonlight, you can cast the Moonbeam spell.
Interesting.
It is
That's
it is currently charged, but it must be exposed to moonlight under arrest, over arrest.
What does Moonlight do?
I will
sorry,
attune to that.
Moonbeam is the name of the
Moonbeam.
spell. Yeah, Moonbeam.
It's a druid spell, right?
Yes.
And it's a concentration that you can put basically a dot on the ground that you can use a bonus action to move.
I think Moonbeam is a full action move.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Flaming Sphere
Yeah,
is
you're
a
right.
bonus action, but Moonbeam is a
is.
full action. Yes. It also lycanthropes and shapeshifters don't care for it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right. And anybody else wearing the thong?
Yeah. I mean, it would be an insult to Emily if I didn't attune to my thong.
All right. So Lantis, or Garen, your thong is made out of the. It's made out of merfolk flesh leather, so it's got scales on it, like a fish.
Okay.
And let's see here. That's interesting. And that's gross. That doesn't even make sense. Oh my lord, this loot generator. Okay. This one gives you +1 to hit sharks. And +2 to nature checks.
So +1 to hit on for sharks?
Yes, +1 to hit against sharks.
What about were sharks?
As
And
long
bear
as
sharks.
as long as the term shark is in the name, you get a +1 to hit, and then it
That's awesome.
gives you a constant +2 to nature checks.
That's awesome.
+2 to nature, did you
Yes,
say?
nature checks, nature skill checks. Yes,
All right.
which I think fully negates your wisdom or your intelligence penalty. There's nature and wisdom. Nature is intelligence. Yes, so that will negate your penalty. All right, I think that's everybody's magical thongs.
Yes. All right, Bikini Boys, let's go.
Where are you going?
Bikini Boys or Thong Troop? Which one?
I think the Bikini Boys is nicer. It has alliteration to it.
My thong compels me to go for the goblinoids. Press on, fellas.
All right, Bikini Boys, let's go.
Wu is looking uncomfortable at Malik's goblin skin thong. All right.
I'm
I'm
approaching them.
uncomfortable in it.
Approaching, holding my new maul.
All right.
And
And
stop right there, and I try to intimidate them to lay down their arms and surrender before or they will all surely die.
All right, give an intimidation check.
I get a +1 to intimidate because of them all.
Yes.
And just add 1 to that because I don't know how to, the macro for it to add it to it, all that good stuff yet.
Yep, that was a 9.
Still horrible.
Yeah, they are not at
Nope.
all. They are not at all intimidated by a group of people wearing magic thongs.
Oh well.
I still have like my armor and stuff underneath it, so it's not. I'm not in the nude.
Right. All right.
Tri-Bebop. I like that name, Tri-Bebop. The Thong Troop.
Thong Troop. Oh man. All right. Everyone roll
Don't give
initiative.
him any credit.
Man.
He gets nothing for what he's done to us.
Oh yes. I don't know if you're going to survive what he has done to you. All right. I think everyone has rolled initiative, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Woo. Oh, I'm Woo. All right. All right.
Ha!
Woo dashes forward. He gets. He actually gets 80 feet of movement when he dashes, and he says. He screams, "These are King Grohl's men! They will pay for what they did to Sensei!" Right.
Sensei.
And
Wu Turd has a very complex past.
he does. All right. Wu. All right, so Bugbear is throwing a javelin at Wu. And let's see, what is Wu going to do? Wu catches the javelin in the air, negating the damage entirely, spins around, throws it back at the Bugbear, and pierces his chest.
God,
Yeah.
jeez.
Sensei will be avenged. All right,
No more shit jobs for Wu.
Malik.
Well, shit, son. 15, 20. Where's the bugbear? Is it this one? Or the other one?
This is the Bugbear that threw the javelin at Wu. This is the Goblin.
I'm gonna go for the bugbear.
Right.
Pew.
That hits.
3 lightning.
Nice. The Bugbear is still looking strong and resilient relatively. All right, Funk.
Move right next to Wu and swing to the one on the left of me.
Right.
No, that's right. Yeah, the one next to me.
All right.
With my new maul. Come on, new maul.
Damn, very nice. That hits. 15 damage. The Bugbear is now looking bloodied. And all right, Thoros.
What ho? 20. 5. Ugh.
It's a tight spot.
So I see. But as I come in, lunging in on one foot, thrusting forward, trying to get a hit on whatever this bastard is here.
Right.
17.
That hits.
4, 5,
Yep, plus your sneak
Plus.
attack.
6.
Very nice. Yes, the Bugbear is looking incredibly weak.
So then after that, I will then spin around and stab forward with my short sword. 17.
That hits.
For 5.
Very nice. It is darn near dead.
Sure do like to spin around and dance with your moves.
Bitch, I look good doing it.
Also, welcome, Dre. And Garen.
All right. Feeling left out. I'll go ahead and fill in this last little square. Am I going to reach around this? Be able to reach around this corner and hit this other dude right here?
Yes, it is adjacent. He has partial cover.
Okay. Then I'm gonna rear back with my warhammer
All right.
and see if I can't just catch him in a wide swing.
You do.
Oh, wow.
Very nice. 6 damage. Very nice. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is all I would like to do.
All right. Goblin is going to take out his short bow and fire it at Wu. Wu dodges out of the way, and the arrow hits the wall behind him. And he points.
I swear.
He points to the goblin and says, "You're next, Droop." All right, Bugbear is going to swing at Thunk with his Morning Star. Garen.
I swear, if Wu would have caught that arrow and tossed and threw it back like he did that javelin, I'd just be like,
It only works when the arrow hits, or when the projectile
And-
hits. So.
Yes, I would like to use Shield of the Faithful.
All right, the Bugbear's blow strikes against Garen's shield, and it does not hit Thunk. This Bugbear here then strikes out at Wu. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, Wu. Do you have anything that can save you? Ooh. That's really cool. I didn't know he could do that, but no, he is going to get hit for 10 points of damage against this Bugbear's Morning Star. All right. Wu curses under his breath in Goblin, and he then... Let's see here. What are you going to do, Wu? You got some stuff you can do. That is going to be... Wu is going to strike out at the Bugbear with his nunchaku. And alas, does not hit... Actually, wait, that's the wrong ability. Those are not his nunchucks. There we go. That hits. -11. And then Wu is going to follow up with a flurry of blows. Excellent. That is going to be another 5 damage, which he's going to use his ability to boost that damage by 3 for 8. The Bugbear is darn near dead and would have been dead if only I hadn't rolled so shitty on that second flurry. All right.
Wow.
Bugbear. Oh, that's me again. Bugbear is going to throw his javelin at Wu. And then Wu is going to catch that javelin, throw it right back at the Bugbear. Alas, his throw misses, but he takes no damage. All right, Malik.
I will. Did the goblin have a bow?
Yes, he has a short bow.
I'm gonna try zapping the goblin.
All right,
Pew,
that hits.
pew.
Very nice. The goblin is looking bloodied. Only that was a better damage roll. All right, Thunk.
I know.
I'm going to finish off this Bugbear right next to me.
And you do so. Bugbear falls
Awesome.
down, dead.
And I'm going to run straight across this cistern in between these two guys.
All right. You have enough movement for that? And yes. Thoros.
All right. Well, let's see here. I'm gonna start making my way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. As I come in, I lunge forward towards the goblin. 11?
It is too nimble and dodges your blow.
Bastard. Well, either way, as soon as he slips through, I immediately come through with the second.
That
17.
hits. Yes, that hits.
For 2, 4 altogether.
That kills the goblin. And you can hear Wu laughing triumphantly.
Oh, I didn't even realize. I just do a heroic pose.
In your thong.
Exactly.
All right, Garen.
Okay, so after my last blow against this goblin or bugbear, whichever one was on which side, I draw back my hammer again, raise it up overhead, bring it back down again. Just basically like I'm driving down a railroad spike.
All right. That hits. For 4 damage, you kill the bugbear. Very nice.
And I will use what movement I have to go over here. And that will be the end of my turn.
Right, Wu sails past you, Garen, and strikes out at the bugbear with his nunchaku. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
No!
Drink.
So eager was Wu to strike at this bugbear when he reeled back his nunchaku, it smacked Garen on the face.
Can I use Shield of the Faithful to stop that?
I don't think so.
All right.
That would only give him disadvantage.
It would only give him disadvantage.
Roll a 1.
He does 1 point of damage against Garen by accident. And he says, sorry. And then does an unarmed strike against the bugbear and hits him for 8 damage. Oh, goodness. Alright, bugbear is going to strike out at Thunk with his Morning Star and miss completely, taking a chunk of block out of the stonework on the floor. Alec.
1 second, I'm pouring my drink.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, it's just the bugbear left.
Yes.
As much as I want to hit Wu, I won't. I hit the bugbear.
Wow.
Oh.
Yes.
15.
You pew the bugbear to death, and it falls down dead, blood running into the cistern.
This how I could see this bugbear dying, like in Home Alone 2, when he touches the doorknob and he just shocks the shit out of him, turns to a skeleton.
Oh my lord, yes.
Hair sticking up.
Bugbears have a lot of hair, so it's like a big fuzzball right now. Oh my.
Well, see, that wasn't too bad.
What did I tell you? Nothing to worry about.
So I'll kind of like, rub my sore jaw from where Wu caught me with this stupid nunchuck. And be like, I'll be like, did you know these guys?
They were with the raiding party that attacked my home. Once King Grohl is dead, Sensei will be avenged.
Right. We're going to have a talk.
Who is your sensei?
We're going to talk about this when we're done. In the meantime, some nice moves.
Thank
Good job.
I was,
Good job, Wu.
I was Sensei's best student.
Good job, Wu.
Thank you. Thank you, Master.
Let's see what else. Let's see what other daters we can find.
I wait for Wu to come by, and I just pat him on the shoulder, give him a smile and a thumbs up.
Which way, guys?
Smiles.
So here's the thing. All right, a little bit of metagame, but apparently at some point here before too long, we're about to run into some real shit. Do we want to do another short rest? Hell, if we could get away with it, I would long rest to get my charges back. But
Oh my goodness.
I mean, we could, but the longer we're here, the more likely that whatever is here will find us, or at least know.
yeah, that's true. I mean, it's up to you guys. Like, if we want to just go ahead and try to get this over with, we can go ahead.
I still got 1 spell slot left, and 2 inspiration dice, and I'm pretty good on hit points, so I think I'm pretty good.
I have all my fighter abilities still good to go. So
I have 2 2s and 2 1s.
Michael said he would allow a rest.
Michael doesn't get any more say in anything.
Well, no, Michael did put some money down. I guess he does have a right to some stuff. Like, I've got one level 1 and one level 2. I can potentially do some stuff with that. But
Woo could use a short rest.
All right, we'll do a quick short rest.
Is there anything anyone would like to attune to?
I think we attuned to everything.
All right.
Yeah, like I attuned to my maul and my thong.
Yeah, I'm attuned to all three things.
Yeah, you're attuned to your what? You got the ring. You're keeping the ring, right, Malik?
Yeah, I have the ring because it's charged, so I can use it.
Gotcha. I'm gonna put the other signet ring that has no magic on my pinky. Look, Malik, we're ring brothers now.
nice.
Great.
Nice.
Is this what friendship looks like? I think so.
And just so everyone's aware, I don't use the normal 3-item attunement limit. It's proficiency bonus +1, so just keep that in mind. So you can attune to more magic items than you normally would be able to.
Okay. I actually used a hit die to get my 1 HP back.
Oh my god.
Hey, Woo has got all of his ki back.
Wait a minute, we still got that +5 you gave us for earlier, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that lasts 8 hours.
You can still overheal for 5 HP for
Which I got back.
yeah.
Nice.
So
Right.
All right, I'm ready.
Woo is going to loot the corpses. And he's taking a bow off of the bugbear.
You've earned it, little buddy.
Good for you, Woo.
This was my sensei's bow.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Might be magical.
It is strong with her spirit.
All right. So, are we ready, guys?
Let's keep going.
Well, there's this
All
door
right.
or there's the north door.
Let's just do the one we're close to.
Okay.
it's
At
gonna
first-
be soon. I don't know when.
I have no idea when, but I kind of moved the handle a little bit to see if it's locked.
It is unlocked.
First, let me say, T, please no stupid spell that's going to make this last for 3 hours. You know the spell I'm talking about.
Yes, I'm never using that spell again.
Just remove it. Okay, just as long as that spell doesn't exist, I'm okay with whatever.
Oh dear. All right, is someone opening the door or what?
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
All right. Now wait. What? There was another direction.
Too late. The door is
Oh,
open.
There was a north.
You see a mage, clearly a mage, holding a staff made of glass. He is smiling, and you see two large creatures. They have singular giant eyes with 4 tentacles ending in eyes, long tongues, and they are floating in midair.
Oh no.
Ah, shit.
Oh, okay.
It was at this point Thunk realized the adventuring life just isn't for him, and he turns around and probably goes back to gardening.
Everybody roll initiative.
Son of a bitch.
I'm actually not that scared.
There were other options that would have been overkill.
I was expecting a roper. Realistically, that's what I was expecting.
Oh god, a roper, that would be unpleasant.
Oh my god.
Is a roper a higher challenge rating than an observer?
I think a roper is CR5, but
Oh, okay.
they can still be really deadly if people
Yeah,
suck
yeah.
at the saves to get grappled. Alright, I think we were just missing Malik's initiative.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at something else. Click. Pew.
Alright. Woo is ready to go. He will move forward a bit,
Better not be cowering after that ass kicking he gave.
and then he is going to fire with his new bow. And this is a new ability here since he's
Wow.
level 3.
That new bow has given him some encouragement.
And he
Surprised he
has
Flee in terror.
he has Sensei's bow now.
His balls grew 3 times that day.
All right, and do that. All right. Wu is going to fire his master's bow at one of these hideous creatures with all the eyeballs, and let's see if his master is kind. Very nice. Wu takes careful aim and strikes the creature right in the eye. The creature rears back, howling. Let's see, this creature. Yeah, alright. Wu is then going to step back and around the corner. Alright. Garen.
Okay. Garen, before he takes any steps forward, is going to use his last spell slot for level 1 spells to cast Shield of the Faith on himself again.
Alright.
Refresh his AC back to 20.
Yep.
And then he's going to raise his Warhammer over his head and, like, war charge. Ah!
Oh my goodness. This will end well.
And he's going to attack.
Alright.
For
Oh,
sake! No!
I hate you even more because I have to drink.
Garen,
No!
Garen, you trip over a stone and fall flat on your face.
Ah.
Oh goodness. Alright, let's see what is going to happen. Alright. This doesn't actually deal damage. Alright, the creature to the south, to the north, moves one of its eyeball stalks, points it at Garen, and fires. But expecting Garen to not have fallen flat on his face, he fires it over Garen's head, and it strikes the wall. Oh
Great.
my. Once again, it fires another ray out of its eyes, but did not expect anyone to be so incompetent as to fall down, so it overshoots drastically, hitting a wall. My goodness. Alright, let's see what we got here. Wow. Now that is... sorry, I just need to look something up real quick. So... This is fun.
Well, might as well start this off with a bang.
Oh, man.
I think that attack kind of fell flat.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Duh.
Alright, there is definitely something wrong with this character sheet. Sorry. Alright, okay, yes, that character sheet is incorrect. So, let's do this correctly going forward. Garen. Let's see here. I hope you like saving throws.
Oh, man, love them.
Give me a Wisdom saving throw DC 13. Alright, one of the creature's eye beams strikes you right in the eyes, Garen, but you manage to blink and look away before it takes hold. Then, give me a Constitution saving throw. DC 13. You succeed. It fires another beam at you, and you manage to shrug off its effects. It does not feel good. Alright, Malik.
I am going to cast Pew Pew Pew. 2, and a 3.
All right, that is your magic missile, correct? What is that?
No, that's the scorching ray
Scorching,
made lightning
the lightning.
damage.
Okay, let's see. All right. Okay. All right, that is nice. Yes, 1 hit. 3.
Wow.
3 lightning damage.
Oh, and then
The creature is ever so slightly annoyed.
That's great.
and then I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken spell, and I'm going to cast another one.
All right. Another character sheet to open here.
25, 25, and
Nice,
24.
dude.
Wow. Very nice.
1,
All 3 hit.
2, 8, 8, and 6.
Great.
Jeez,
22 damage. My goodness. It's very nice. Let's see here.
And then, because I've learned from the best, I'm going to go behind this corner.
Oh, man. Yes, excellent. Great. Yeah, that does the 22 points of damage to this creature, and it is now bloodied.
Hell yeah, dude.
Very nice. All right, Thoros.
As I get back in my my stance, I point my rapier towards the creature as my eyes will shine with a silvery light. I'm going to cast True Strike. Then I'm going to bide my time and wait until my next turn.
Yeah. All right. Yes, True Strike. Okay. Unk.
I'm going to grip my maul and then just move my head side to side, cracking my neck. Like, all right, Lars, I might be coming to you, buddy. As I run in and swing with my maul.
All right.
No!
Oh.
You trip on the same rock that Garen did and fall flat on your face.
Can I
I'm
use
trying
inspiration?
not to drink.
Can I use my point of I have inspiration.
Yeah,
I think
if you have inspiration, you can use that to reroll to make that a crit.
I feel inspired.
Yes, I don't have to drink.
I feel inspired that this rock has happened to me before. I feel inspired seeing the same thing happening to Garen, that I do a tumble and jump back up and still strike at the hideous creature.
Oh my lord! Wow. Yes, you do a rolling tumble. You're about to fall flat on your face, but then you just manage to catch yourself, go flying through the air with your maul over your head, and bring it down square onto this creature's giant eye, crushing it. And the creature falls down out of the air, dead. My lord.
Wow.
Wow.
How many movements was that?
Hit the spacebar.
Oh. My goodness.
That was 30 feet. Never mind.
All right. Now. Now Glassstaff.
No.
Oh, man. Wow. Okay, Glassstaff. What are you going to do? Glassstaff is going to... You should be glad he's not a...
Turn.
You should be glad he's not a cleric and can't heal. All right, Glassstaff is going to
Cast Sanctuary.
No. No. All right. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Thunk.
The worst of my saving throw. That was so bad this time.
Let me check his DC. Yeah, you managed to shrug it off just barely. 1 point lower, and you would have failed. Glassstaff points his staff at you, Thunk, and says, "Kill that dwarf." But you managed to shrug off his command.
Oh, ho, ho. I look at him and just kind of do an obscene gesture with one of my hands and a certain finger.
Damn it, that never works. Oh.
Me and Wu got this corner technique down.
All right, Wu rushes inside, and once again he fires his sensei's bow. And oh wow, this one doesn't even cost any key. Sweet. All right. Oh shit, that hits. Yes. Thunk fires an arrow and it strikes the tentacled creature, dealing 9 points of damage. Thunk then runs back. Thunk, my god, Woo. I'm looking at Thunk's token. Woo fires the arrow and then runs back around the corner. All right, Garen.
Okay.
You need to spend half your movement to stand up.
Right. God, jeez. I will. So, what happens is, I go running up to the first one, fall over, dodging like a hailstorm of spells and shit, only to stand up and run. If I move here, can I still? Is that 5 feet?
Yeah, that's like 10 feet. But yes, that is within striking range of the creature.
Okay. So I'll run, trip, dodge spells, get up, run over here, and
you're like Garen is like that idiot savant who just doesn't die because he like trips and falls and misses the death bolt. And no, it's the fucking gif of Gandalf that I put together last night.
Yeah. And with seeing seeing Thunk and his amazing recovery and damage that he dealt, Garen is inspired to do just as well, and using his only point of inspiration, swings his warhammer with all of his strength.
It's
very nice.
Very nice.
If it hits.
Yes, this hit. I'm not sure why your hit is gray though.
Toggle advantage.
I roll with advantage. It grays out the lower one.
Yes. Yes, that hits for 8 damage.
Ooh.
Very nice. Right, now this creature is dead. It's a good thing that Michael donated so much. Alright. Now, this creature is pissed. Give me a Constitution saving throw, Atlantis. Oh dear. Max roll for damage if you fail.
Okay.
DC 13. Alright, this creature's necrotic beam strikes you square in the chest. You take 26 damage. It then fires another beam. Let's see here. Alright, Thunk, give me a Constitution saving throw. Thunk,
wow.
It fires another beam. It hits you square in the chest. You are completely paralyzed for 10 rounds. You may repeat the saving throw at each of your turn, at the end of your turn. But otherwise, you are paralyzed. Alright, Malik.
Alright. 20, 25. Okay. Well, now I can see in the room.
Yes, you see one dead tentacled creature and another one that has hit Garen. And Thunk is not moving. He is frozen in his position.
Do I magic missile or thunderbolt? He's not doing anything yet, so no, I will magic missile.
Right.
I'm gonna have all of that go towards the other floating eye.
Very nice. 12 damage. All right.
And I don't have any bonus action stuff, and I don't have enough sorcery points. So that will be that.
All right. Thoros.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action to dash. Yes.
All right.
10, 15, 20. So I can get up next to the tentacly creature.
Yep.
And I will use my inspiration point, to thrust with the rapier.
All right.
Hooah!
Oh
12.
dear.
Oh, darn. I was hoping you would poke his eye out.
Me too.
Alas, the rapier misses the writhing tentacles and does not hit the creature.
I just look up, pee a little bit, and just look to my friends just to let them know how scared shitless I am, and that'll be turnover.
All right. Thunk, you cannot do anything except repeat the Constitution saving throw. It's DC 13.
Come on.
Nice. You're no longer paralyzed, but that was the end of your turn. All right. Glassstaff. What is Glassstaff going to do? Oh.
He's going to die. That's what he's going to do.
I don't like you checking ranges.
Wish we had telepathic link.
I'm sure Nick knows what I'm going to do.
I don't know. I have to. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I sort of saw it coming.
All right. Glassstaff swings his staff, and a ball of fire flies out of it, strikes the far wall, and erupts, hitting Thunk, Garen, and Malik.
I'm going to use my thong to get advantage on the saving throw.
Oh, baby. Yeah, you got that ring that gives you advantage. All right, everybody give me dexterity saving throws, and for the people watching, the DC is not printed correctly in the chat. The DC is 14.
Ha-ha! Advantage for the win!
Damn it.
Emily, thank you for the thong.
Very nice.
Damn it!
My goodness. Yeah, just for people watching, the spell sheet wasn't configured correctly, so there's no such thing as a crit fireball. Be thankful for that, because otherwise
that would be atrocious.
Otherwise, it would have been
for me.
Otherwise, it would have been 62 damage to Garen, but it is not 62. Garen, you take 30 points of fire damage. You are unconscious. Yes, and Malik, you take 15 points of fire damage thanks to your successful save. And Thunk, you have failed. You take the full 30 points of damage. Glassstaff smiles triumphantly. Wu then, rushing forward with his bow in hand, he says, "Sensei will be avenged! Not today!" Firing an arrow at Glassstaff, and misses, and then Wu retreats, screaming, "Ah!"
Wu, you keep the corner work up. It's beautiful.
Garen, give me a death saving throw.
Come on, nat 20. Come on, nat 20.
No, one success. Oh my god. Thunk, give me a Constitution saving throw. Oh my god.
He succeeded last time.
Very nice. Yes, it is not permanent success though. It's now the creature's turn, and it's firing another ray at Thunk. Thunk gets hit by it, but Thunk manages to shrug off the effect. Thunk, give me another Constitution saving throw. Wow, very nice. You take half. You take half damage, which is going to be 12 damage. You fall unconscious.
Oh,
But,
hell.
As the necrotic energy from this creature's eye stalk impacts you.
He's got his
Right.
half-orc thing, right?
Oh yes,
Yeah, I got my
you-
fighter
you-
ability where
you-
I jump back to
yes,
1.
you come back up at 1 point of health. Very nice. Excellent. All right, Malik, you have seen Thunk nearly fall dead, but he just manages to bear it out and stand back up. Garen has gone down.
How bad does the floating eyeball look?
It is bloodied.
I will do one more magic missile
All right,
at the eyeball. All of it.
11 damage. Yes, the creature takes the full brunt, but it is still floating in air. There's a malevolent grin on its face as its 6-foot-long tongue spits out and licks its lips.
I'm going to move there, and that'll be it.
All right. Thoros, you just barely missed the fireball that has taken down Garen.
I see Garen laying there as I raise up my sword and I give him a "Heroes Never Die" as a healing word. You get 5.
Excellent. Garen, you are conscious again on the floor prone.
As then, as soon as the healing energies come from my beautiful voice, I thrust forward at the tentacly thing. 24
That hits.
for 7 piercing,
Very nice, yes.
and that'll be turnover.
Excellent. All right, Thunk. You are at 1 health and have just come back up.
All right, I'm going to use Second Wind, so that's 1d10 plus fighter level.
All right.
Yep.
And health, you're at 10. Excellent.
Now, actually drinking a health potion, does that count as a full action?
That is a full action for everyone except rogues with fast hands.
Gotcha. How bloodied is the creature?
Very.
I'm going to move up and just take a swing.
All right. Damn!
Oh!
Your swing.
Turns it to goo.
Yes, your swing crushes the creature's eyeball and it falls out of the air, dead. Glassstaff. Glassstaff curses you. The black spider gave me those, you bastard! And let's see.
No!
Oh shit!
Stop using the tool. Don't do that.
He's going to
You
use
evil man.
He's going to use his last level 3 spell slot.
Oh,
Well,
Everybody give me dexterity saving throws.
it's not gonna matter. Even if it's half damage, I'm dead anyways.
yeah.
Alright. Thunk, you failed. And take 16 points of fire damage, falling down unconscious.
There's no getting up this time for me.
Alright. Thoros, you have succeeded, and you take only 8 points of fire damage as the fireball erupts around you. Garen, needless to say, you have fallen unconscious. Again.
Just needed one turn.
Alec, give me your dexterity saving throw. You succeed, and you take 8 points of damage, which is good because you had 16 points. If you had failed that, you would have gone
I know.
down as well.
I would have been sad.
Oh man! All right, Wu is going to swing in, and let's see if he saves the day. He's going to shoot with his sensei's bow. 21. Let me do some math here. Yes. So, Wu takes careful aim with his sensei's bow and fires an arrow at Glassstaff. Glassstaff swings his staff in a wide arc. A magical barrier of shimmering energy appears before him. But Wu's arrow shatters it, and it flies true, striking Glassstaff in the chest. This time, Wu does not run away. Garen.
That's right, Woo.
Give me a death saving throw.
Oh, Jesus!
God damn it! I have to drink again.
Oh, my God. Somebody better get Garen up. All right, Malik. You see Garen. You see Garen cough up a splurt of blood and figure that he is damn near dead.
I got him, Malik. Take this fucker out.
Okay. I'm going to cast Moonbeam on his bitch ass.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't have the spell set up, so let me just pull it up on my computer because I forgot to put it in my spell slots.
Yep. Moonbeam.
It's in the compendium if you want to bring it over.
Yeah.
It's one of those spells that has like a paragraph of text describing what it does.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so Constitution saving throw and then 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save or half on a successful one.
Yep. Great source of guaranteed damage.
All right, Glassstaff succeeds his Constitution saving throw against Moonbeam, so you'll just need to roll the 2d10 damage. He takes 7 damage, and he will continue to take damage so as long as...
When he starts his turn, and it's pretty much when he starts his turn and when he first enters it.
Excellent. It's negative
At the
7.
start of a turn, so if he runs out of it, I could drag it towards him and it will hit him again.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. Thoros.
Quickly sheathing my my short sword, I slide on my knees towards Garen as I pop open my healing potion and pour it down his throat.
Excellent. 2d4 plus 2. Either Thoros or Garen. Excellent.
You get 5, sir.
All right, Garen, you are back up again. With 5 health again.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent. Thunk.
Oh, please.
Now, Glassstaff is encased in a moonbeam.
Failed it. So I'll go.
Now, yes, failed. It's unfortunate. It is now Glassstaff's turn. He does not have any more level 3 spell slots left.
Thank God.
Oh,
Did he begin
never
his
mind.
turn
I meant to
in
move,
Moonbeam?
but never mind.
All right.
Yeah, he begins his turn in the Moonbeam, though.
Yes. All right, let's get that 2d10. Damn. Excellent. He is now very bloodied. Let's see here. What is he going to do?
The world is very lucky to have you, and so am I. May the power protect you.
No,
always.
not Woo.
Thank you, Lord Druckale, for following. All right. Let's see. All right. Glassstaff is going to Misty Step as a bonus action over here, and then try to, let's see here, dash past Wu, which provokes an opportunity attack. All right. Well, Wu, with his nunchaku at hand, cracks Glassstaff across the back of the head, and he falls down.
Oh,
Woo!
Damn, Woo!
yes.
Oh my goodness.
He is no longer sleeping in the stables.
Right? Woo needs a raise after this one.
Oh man, and I'm just gonna go ahead and pop this off right now. Fucking everybody gets 12 HP.
My goodness. That was excellent. Yes, you are now all out of initiative order.
To my friend Tim, who is watching, yes, I am knocked out, but I killed both of those observers.
That is true. My
Yep.
He sent me a text and said, "You are dead."
Man, I had prayer of healing ready to go, but I kept getting put down right before I was going to get it.
So, do I need to keep making death saving throws, or
No, I just healed you for 12.
Yep.
Everybody got healed for 12.
Yes. My
I'm alive?
goodness.
And I am
check
going
this
to
chest.
drink this potion of healing.
It's
So it's 1d4.
it's 2d4 plus 2 for regular potion healing.
I'm checking this chest up here.
All right. Excellent. And yes.
Did you take the X off of me there, Thut?
Take care of that. Excellent. Oh my word. Yes, Gobley will make a cameo someday, and I'm sure Mark the Wallhole will too. Anyhow. So let's see. Excellent. Yes, and Wu had not taken a single point of damage, so he does not need your aid, by the way. Yes, roll me an investigation roll, Malik, if you're checking that chest.
Guidance.
Okay.
And also, as a side note, everybody, for everything you've done so far today, is 300 XP.
I'm going to use my inspiration to get advantage on this investigation roll.
300 XP each?
Yes, each of you gets 300 whole XP. You should now be at 1,200 total.
Wow.
24 total investigation.
Great. Sorry, how was it you got advantage?
I used my inspiration that I had.
Nice. That is a smart way to do it for the kind of game I run, since your investigation check determines the loot you find.
I know, and this is the boss, so I want to get the best loot for us possible right now.
All right.
Please go through the chest. I'm looking on this table that's in front of me.
Yes, there
I'm just
are.
going to sit down and breathe heavily.
Yes, Wu is going to sit on the bed and pant. I don't know if goblins pant, but he's panting. All right. Yes, you find stuff in that chest, Malik, if you're opening it.
Yes.
Alrighty. Let's take a look. Why don't you give me a d6 roll?
Oh, is this a spell scroll?
It might be. Let's see how many you find. Wow, you find 5 spell scrolls.
Jeez.
Hey.
Very nice. You also find 200 gold pieces in the chest, as well as a silk pouch containing 5 carnelians with 2 peridot and a single pearl.
Can you put that in the chat? Because I don't know how to spell any of those.
Sure.
Well, I know how to spell pearl, but the other things I don't.
Yeah.
Instead of searching the table, I'm going to just go over to Garen and just pat him on the back. Good job, man.
I
There you
tripped
go.
a bunch.
I saw.
Clearly.
And Thoros,
Ugh.
let your deeds go unsung, my friend.
You also find a quiver that has magical properties. Ironically, the only person in the party who would really use that is Wu.
Woo!
And you know, he's probably earned it depending what this quiver does.
Fuck yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. This magic item generated beautifully. Holy shit.
Really?
Yes.
Can you? I want to know what it does.
You can do an Arcana check.
Well,
Guidance.
It grants the sharpshooter feat.
What?
Oh, nice.
Here you go, Woo.
Serious?
Yes, that was the first thing that rolled on the quiver.
Here you go, Woo.
Damn. Yes, Wu thanks you profusely. And I'm
Oh
gonna
no, thank you.
we'll make a note of that
Who
for,
needs a thong?
for when he can attune. Sharp shooter feat. I will add that to his character later. Oh baby.
Jeez.
He's gonna be
need to get-
damn.
We need to find
Anything else in
Woo
the chest?
thong.
Oh, imagine the damage he could do now.
Oh
That's
yeah,
plus 10
because with his Kensei Longbow ability, he does 1d10 plus 1d4 damage plus dex. Plus now the sharpshooter feat, so that'll be another plus 10.
Yeah, well, to a -5 to hit.
Right, but he's proficient and gets his dex bonus, which at the moment is 4, and when he levels up, he can take instead of taking a feat now, he can get an ability score increase and take that up to a 20 dex.
Oh,
Oh,
We need to get a thong for Woo. The chat is correct.
hey,
We will sew him one.
sew him a thong out of the skins of his enemies. Yes, there is something else in that chest, Malik. Let me roll that up for
Could
you.
skin one of these observers and make him a thong out of that.
Oh my lord! All right. You find in that chest, Malik, one more item with that roll. You find a book that has magical properties. It is neon green colored. It has moonstones embedded in the cover, and it is entitled "The Dwarven Pearl Earrings."
I will Arcana check it.
roll that d4.
Yep. Got your guidance.
Good.
Excellent. Yes, the book is a story about a dwarven archer who uses the magic of her pearl earrings to be able to shoot arrows without a bow. If you attune to this book, it grants you proficiency with arrows.
Here you go,
I-
Woo.
What? Wait, what?
We're making Woo the best freaking.
Look, that's what rolled on the damn thing. It grants
But what does
proficiency.
that mean mechanically?
It means that arrows would no longer be considered an improvised weapon when you throw them without aid of a bow.
What kind of range would I get with an arrow?
So an arrow that would probably be the same stats as like
A dart?
a dart. Yeah. So you'd be able to use arrows like darts, basically.
I mean, fuck it. Woo, here you go. Here's another thing. Unless
Let's-
someone else wants to throw arrows like darts.
I mean,
I could probably be useful.
I'm
Yeah,
not.
I
Probably try that.
I am not flubbing these loot rolls. This is literally what's rolling.
I'm not questioning like what you're. I'm just questioning the outcome of the roll.
Don't understand. Wow.
Well, I'm going to be finishing the job that we came here for, and I'm going to put my
Ooh,
maul
I wanna
down, grab my axe, and
Wait, we need his. Okay, yeah, your axe. Okay, I want a staff though, and I want to check to see if he's got anything on him.
oh yeah, loot the body first. Yeah, but I'm taking his head.
Nice.
Hey, Garen, you still got that burlap sack we gave you?
And if you're still there, Michael, thank you again for the donation and have a good night.
Yeah, Michael, you gave me a mini heart attack, but I was sort of ready.
This worked out pretty well, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So all right.
I will take the specters because I like making saves over to hits.
Yes. Malik, you can take the staff and you can do an Arcana check to see what kind of staff it is. Iarno also, or rather Glassstaff. Sorry, you don't know his real name. Yes, it is a staff of defense, and you know the stats for that.
Yeah, I do. And I actually get to use it for once because it's not being taken by the monk,
Yes, who took and the monk took it with them when they left the party.
who then ran away with it, Emily.
Oh, you never know. Valendria might come back someday. Maybe she's there in Barovia too, along with Farah Beldir. They had an awful trip back home. Yes, and on Iarno's person, Glassstaff's person, he also has another invisibility potion. You know that it's invisibility potion because you've already found one and they look identical. And he also has, what the hell? Let's give another magic item roll. He was wearing a magic tiara. He has a magic tiara on his head.
Arcana check it.
It is made of alabaster.
That's a magic what?
Tiara. It is an alabaster tiara featuring a wolf's symbol, like a symbol of a wolf head. And it gives you +3 AC against camels.
What the fuck?
It has the added benefit that attuning to this item only takes 1 minute.
I mean, does anyone here want to be pretty?
Yeah.
Resistant.
Ooh, do you want to be pretty?
He says he points to his head. I don't have enough hair to hold up a tiara correctly. He is a warhawk, so the tiara would just slip off of the rest of his bald head.
Well, I mean, I guess it could probably be sold.
It is made of alabaster, and it is pretty.
Yeah. Is that everything?
That's everything from the chest and his corpse. And of course, Thunk now has Glassstaff's head.
I'll walk over to Thunk at his request for a burlap sack, and I'll be like, "Sure, here you go." And I'll look over and see the stump Glassstaff and just throw up.
I put the head in the burlap sack and tie it, and tie the sack to my waist.
I'll check.
I'm sure it's
the
dripping
table now.
blood down me, but I don't care.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going through. If you had notes or anything up here, I'm gonna go through that.
Yes. Let's see here. Excellent. Yes, on the table you see a bunch of assorted books, and you also see a note that is stamped or signed with the symbol that looks like a black spider.
Okay, I'll pick that up. Anything else that looks interesting? I'll read that in a moment.
All right. Let's see. Yes, you find just a number of assorted books and what? Loot generator. You're not making sense here.
Say it's a camel.
Yeah, you find a cookbook. It is olive green colored, and it appears to have recipes for cooking tieflings.
We've started late. But the cookbook collection begins.
Yeah. You also find another book. It is yellow-green colored, and on the cover of the book it says Brewing Ale for Grubs.
Does it appear magical?
For grubs?
For Grubs. Not from. That's a different loot generator item. Are you going to examine or investigate the book?
Yeah.
All right. If you open the book, you find that it has been hollowed out, and there is a small flask containing a potion inside.
What kind of potion? Does it look familiar to the other ones we've found so far?
Taste it. Taste it. Taste it.
It does not.
Taste it.
Okay, I'll taste it. Just a sip.
Yes. Let me take a look here at what that is. Roll for me a d10.
Is that something I can guidance?
No. All right. You identify that as a potion of climbing.
I will not let this go to waste.
And there is one final book. It is written in Gnomish. I don't know if anybody can read it, but it is yellow colored.
Well, I will open it to see if there's any hidden chambers or whatever, like the last book.
It appears to be a children's storybook, and you can see illustrations of a ladybug hitting things with a warhammer.
Is it magical?
No. It is not magical.
No, I'm not going to take it.
All right.
I can't read it.
Right. Anybody like to do anything else?
So everything's been searched.
Yes.
Did we search by his bed? Is there anything by his bed?
Just assorted books. They don't look
Does
particular.
anything stand out?
What's that? What's that stuff right there?
The only thing that stands out is that's a brazier. Yeah, that stuff. That's like mugs and cups, and I think there's a couple books there on the table. The only book that looks interesting in that bookcase, Malik, is a forest green colored cookbook with recipes for cooking hunter sharks.
I'm taking it because we started our collection.
Nice. Right, yeah. You think you found everything, and if you all want to read the note, it is in your player handout section in Roll20. I will go ahead and read that for the people on the stream and watching this on YouTube. It says, Lord Albrecht, my spies in Waterdeep tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Phandelver. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them if you can, kill them if you must, but don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you, Iarno. Don't disappoint me, and it is signed with a black spider symbol. I can't imagine who the letter was from.
No idea.
Well, we need to go back and get the Alderleaf women and get them out of here.
Yeah, let's at least get them out of here. I wouldn't mind getting back to fresh air myself.
And Halia doesn't need to know about that one guard, one red brand that we killed.
Already forgotten.
I'm sure lying to her will work out in your favor.
Yeah,
I remember this
don't
door
worry.
being locked. Do we want to try going through this door real quick?
Up to you.
Yeah.
It's locked.
Yes, as I'm walking, I'm leaving a trail of blood behind me because I'm carrying around a severed head in a burlap sack.
Oh my lord.
Don't slip.
It's locked. Someone want to open this door?
I think Thunk still has the keys that the one red brand had. Try those.
I will unlock it.
All right, it unlocks, and you see another hallway beyond. Once I can make Roll20 to allow me to move the thing out of the way.
I don't know, guys. We're pretty beaten up. It might be a good idea just to get the civilians and go.
Yes, you see another hallway with twists and turns.
You know, that's a good point, Garen.
You can see
No, don't worry,
stairs.
guys. This is the exit.
You see another door to your left, Malik.
Oh, we didn't go through that door.
There's a door right there where I'm pinging.
Do I hear anything?
You hear snoring.
My chainmail's not the quietest thing on earth, guys.
There's mine.
Chink, 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 chink.
I mean, do we want to just kick it in
Ooh.
and...
I got an idea.
Yeah,
We could bar the door.
you could do that in theory.
Can we tell which way the door opens?
The hinges are on this side.
So that means it opens outward.
It swings towards us?
You could assume that, yes, based on that. And yeah, Jerry, there's actually dynamic lighting. So if I hit Control L and you can see through the character's eyes now, this is what my players see right now because they can't see through the walls. Then I take it off, and then this is my Dungeon Master view, so I can see the whole map. Up to you, whatever you'd like to
We
do.
could bar the door.
Yeah, let's bar the door. I go back into the cistern room and grab a barrel and carry it over it and block the door. Go back. Basically, I'm going back and forth and I'm grabbing 2 barrels and just barring the door with the 2 barrels.
Sweet. All right, yeah, that'll work.
All right, let's go get the Halia girls and get the F out of here.
Alderleaf girls. You don't want to meet. You don't want to meet the Halliunder.
Yes, let's get the Alderleaf women and get the heck out of Dodge.
All right, I will not make you walk all the way back through the map, assuming you're going to get back over the chasm by shooting the crystal with lightning, Malik.
Yeah.
All right, you may do so, and you can get over the chasm. As you pass over it, once again, you hear those whispers in your mind.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
All right, and I am going to move you through a few maps. Roll20's map interface is a little janky. So, all right, you make it back out of the manor, and the 2 Alderleaf women are with you. And they are so relieved to finally be free, and they thank you profusely and tell you they'll give you a reward once they have some time to settle back into their home.
No reward is needed,
And
but we will come and check and see how you're doing it in a few days' time, if you will let us.
yes,
Maybe sooner. Perhaps we can go get dinner, drinks later.
If there's anything that we could use, it's a vote of confidence within the town.
Oh yes, of course. We'll sing your praises to the town. Everyone will know, especially since I'm the town alchemist and the only healer present. I'll tell everyone.
Oh,
And
That
she
is very much appreciated.
she takes her young daughter's hand and they run down the hill. You note that there's a few people standing in front of the sleeping giant, and you can see Lady Gabrielli down there laying a wreath of flowers.
I guess we walk down to the sleeping giant and be like, oh, what happened here?
Lady Gabrielli says a brief prayer, and she says, "Oh goodness, where have you all been?"
Well, we have good news for the people of Phandelver.
Oh,
You no longer have to worry of the red brands. We killed their leader. As I hold up the burlap sack with glass staff's head in it.
oh, that's wonderful. Goodness, the red brands, they did something awful that just, it was the final straw that turned the whole town against them. They killed the good knight Hallwinter. There were 2 dead red brands discovered next to the good knight's body, right here behind the sleeping giant. We figure that they must have gotten into a fight and killed each other.
No, oh no, that is horrible, horrible news.
Did you all know this night?
Well, he'd been doing good deeds around town every now and again, but it's just such a shame just to see someone so honorable's life end like that. And we figure he must have been defending the townspeople or something along those lines. Otherwise, why would he have risked his life confronting those ruffians?
I'll recount the tale kind of aloud to reiterate to the party and to tell Thoros of how we came out of Neverwinter, saw Sildar's overturned cart, and went and rescued him and brought him back to Phandelver.
Oh, well then you're all heroes. That's wonderful. I knew those awful, awful rumors going about town couldn't be true. I'm sure Sildar must have been mistaken.
Yes, he must have been. If you excuse me, I have business elsewhere. Please carry on with your prayers.
Of course, and again, thank you.
I head over to Halia's.
Yes, you can find, if you knock on the door, Halia's manservant, Beauregard, will answer it, and see that you're dripping with blood, and he'll sneer a bit, but then he'll motion you to come inside.
I walk up to her and toss the bag in front of her desk. The bag in front of her desk. One head, as promised.
Ah, wonderful. And she'll take a look inside the bag and nod. She'll motion over to Beauregard. He'll then come over, pick up the bag, uh, wave his hand, the blood disappears off of her desk, and he goes off to deposit it in an iron chest that faintly issues mist.
It's sad to hear It's sad to hear of what happened to Sildar.
Yes, it's quite the tragedy. I didn't even have a chance to speak with him about clearing your good name, but, well, now that he's passed on, you don't have anything to worry about. He couldn't possibly send a word back to Waterdeep.
Yes. Well, I believe I did a job for you.
Yes, well, 2 of the Red Brands did die by the Sleeping Giant, though Sildar killed them, I'm sure, so I suppose I'm not able to hold that against you. And you left all of the other Red Brands alive?
They're down in there.
And I can have your word on that?
They are down in there and tied up or sealed up.
There might have been a creature down there, so I would be careful. Maybe 1 or 2. There was we were hearing voices and stuff, so I would be careful. But when we left them all alive.
Garen just turns around because he knows he has a horrible lying face.
All right. And she then thinks for a moment. Very well. This is our first business interaction. I would hate to start it with mistrust. I will say, however, that, well, the little magic you did on the town master, charming him like that wasn't part of our deal. I had to take care of that little issue, too, to ensure he didn't call for the authorities in Waterdeep. And I'm afraid that's going to cost you a portion of the gold we agreed upon. She then turns to Beauregard and nods. He then holds out his hand, turns a few dials on this golden ring on one of his fingers, and waves his hand over a chest. It opens, and exactly 350 gold pieces come out of the chest, deposit themselves into a small satchel. He goes over to the satchel and holds out his hand to you. Whoever wants to take
I will take that and add it to my total. 350?
350, yes.
I see business here is done. Till next time.
Unless you are looking for more work, yes.
I'll think about it, but in the meantime, I need a good night's sleep.
Of course. And I'll
Go on.
I'll make sure the town knows of your good deed.
Thank you. I turn and start walking out the door, but before I walk the door, I stop and kind of turn my head back and just say, by the way, if you do want to use the red brand for your own purposes, good luck, because ever since it's been noticed that they killed Sildar, the town kind of doesn't want them around anymore. And walk out.
Halia just smiles.
I leap up and throw my arm around Thunk's neck, kind of noogie him on the top and say, "Come on, we need a drink, good food."
As long as it's not that tea that we had this earlier.
Yeah, you can return to the Stonehill Inn if you like, and have yourselves a nice hearty meal. In fact, the innkeeper will even let you stay the night for free because word has gotten around that you've taken care of the Red Brand leader.
Yay! So I guess we'll figure out the gold split later there, Malik?
Yeah, I can do that.
Excellent.
Yeah, just take your time with it, man. You know, just take your time, figure it out. No big rush.
All right, and at that, I think we can call it a session, unless there's anything anyone else needs to address.
No, I'm not going to head right back with the inn with him. I want to go do something, but we can do that for next session. And
all right.
I just want it known that I'm not heading back with the inn right away. I'm going to go do something else real quick.
All right, excellent. All right, great.
Well, we'll see you at the end.
Yeah, great session, everyone. And just to reiterate that everybody gets 300 experience points, so I think everyone should be at 1200 XP right now.
Correct.
And thank you, everyone, for donating. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Emily, and everyone who joined and followed for today's stream. We'll all see you hopefully next week, next Tuesday at 4:30 p.m. Pacific, 7:30 Eastern Time. And I'll talk to everyone later. Thank you.
Yep. Good game, guys.
Thanks
Good
for the
game.
thongs, Emily.
Yes, we love you, Emily. The thongs are. Oh, I'm going to be doing some poses, and Thunk's going to be doing poses and nothing but the thong, flexing.
Oh my goodness.
The new Mr. Phandelver contest.
Ooh.
All right. I'll see you all later. Thank you again.